following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Head up to the broadcast booth for the pregame show right now on Magnitude Sports.
Alrighty, hi, hello, and welcome here to Starring on Deck Field in Corbin, North Dakota. It's a beautiful sight for tonight's doubleheader between the post 400 Astros and Kindred post 117 the Vikings. My name is Eric Thompson here at Magnitude Sports. I'd like to thank you for tuning in today from wherever you may be. I'm joined alongside my partner Nick Edmond. Nick, how you doing today?
Doing great, can't complain. Shooting the day outside, the wind's keeping a little less hot, so can't complain up here.
Absolutely, it's hot in the upper 90s, but that nice breeze just cooling things off. Of course, it's also easy for us to say we're up in this nice cushy press box with the AC blowing at our backs, but overall you can't complain. The sun is out, the sky is blue, and it's about time for baseball. And speaking of baseball, we got two pretty good teams here today, and Nick is actually a Kindred man, so we're going to turn it over to you, put you on the spot here. What do you think of this Kindred squad, and who's maybe a name to watch for tonight?
This Kindred squad, they're consistent up and down. They just have certain times in the games where they can just get out of hand and get too caught up in the game. Other than that, when they play consistent baseball, they're a really good team. And Nick Thompson is a big thing to look at. He played for the Kindred Richland in spring ball this year, and I think he led the team in home runs. He was one of the best ERAs on the team. Getting the bump, getting the mound tonight in game one.
Thompson will be the game one starter tonight. He'll be facing off against Ammerman, who's sort of the de facto ace for the Astros. We've seen him a few times here already this season, and Ammerman has impressed. I'm taking a look at some stats that I kept. I believe the last time he was out here, I kept track, he had 4 strikeouts in that game, and that could have very well been more, as sometimes I tend to lose track. But Ammerman versus Thompson, that's the battle on the mound tonight. And we'll actually go through your starting lineups here while we have a moment. Starting off with the Astros, Caleb Christensen leading off at short, Owen Shannon out in left batting second. The aforementioned Jackson Ammerman will be batting third on the mound. Andre Work, the cleanup man, at first.
Good evening and welcome to Starting Bank Field.
We'll let the PA announcer take it from
Class
here.
A doubleheader
Take it down to the field.
featuring the visitors, the Kindred Vikings, and the post 400 Astros. Here's your starting lineups for game one. First for the visitors, Kindred. Leading off, playing left field, number 8, Mason Omaris. Batting second in center field, number 9, Matt Pearson. Batting third at shortstop, number 11, Carter Schmitz. Batting cleanup doing the pitching, number 24, Nick Thompson. Batting fifth at first base, number 45, Jack Packer. Batting sixth at third base, number 6, Lucas Klabundi. Batting seventh in right field, number 17, Max Ockran. Batting eighth doing the catching, number 3, Jeremiah Doctor. And batting ninth at second base, number 7, Graham Blasso. Kindred's coached by Josh Almaris and Jordan Latovsky. Now for the home team on the scoreboard, the Fargo Post 400 Astros. Leading off, playing shortstop, number 6, Caleb Christensen. Batting second in left field, number 5, Owen Shannon. Batting third and doing the pitching, number 8, Jackson Ammerman. Batting fourth at first base, number 9, Andre Work. Batting 5th in right field, number 17, Gunnar Majerus. Batting 6th, doing the catching, number 2, Malachi Wermeyer. Batting 7th at second base, number 3, Carson Bevel. Batting 8th at third base, number 11, Ashton Renas. And batting 9th in center field, number 4, Demarion Semenko. The Astros are coached by David Benson, Colt Nalmi, and Trey Larimer. Let's play ball, gentlemen.
All right, well, it is about game time. It's 4:59 your local time. Scheduled first pitch at 5 o'clock. And you can take a look at Ammerman, who's getting a few warm-up tosses in. Once again, Ammerman, the Game 1 starter here for Post 400. It's the Astros and the Vikings, a doubleheader here on Magnitude Sports, and what promises to be another very fun and exciting night of baseball. Talking about earlier, it might be a factor as well. You know, look out at the flags right now, that blowing to the left, which means all those right-handed pull hitters have trouble shooting the ball fair just a little bit. I don't know, in your experience on a windy day like this, would you say it's harder to keep the ball fair or not?
I don't know, it depends on how you count that ball. You gotta get it out early, and you score foul. I mean, the trouble is the outfield. They gotta track that ball, and they'll be able to go right to the left, and go over and track that ball. It's way up in the air. The third baseman always has to be ready above the shortstop and let's get it back to him.
There you go, a nice piece of analysis right there. The wind should be a factor today, but I'd have to imagine these normally go as the carries on into the night. The wind might dummy down a little bit, but especially in game 1, there'll be something to watch out for. And it looks like we're about ready to get it started after the final warm-up pitch comes on in. It's going to be the top of the order starting things off.
Well, the Vikings looking to launch number 8, the left fielder, Mason
O'Maris, the leadoff man. Get that scoreboard fixed as soon as possible. As obviously, Post 400 not being spotted 7 runs here in the first inning. I think that Kindred might have something to say about that if that was the case. First pitch of the game on the way, and that one over the head of O'Maris. He'll take
First
it
pitch
to ball 1.
at 5 p.m. for game 1. We have partly cloudy skies, 83 degrees.
As you might have been able to hear over the PA system, partly cloudy skies and 83 degrees. That's the weather here tonight in Fargo as Ammerman throws a strike to even the count. 1-1 to Mason O'Maris. O'Maris fouling that one straight back into the screen. Now it's a 1-2 count. Ammerman out ahead in the count early, looking for the first out of the game. 1-2 pitch. One high and tight for the ball.
O'Maris is a sure leadoff hitter. He likes to work that count. He likes to put that ball in play. Doesn't strike out that often.
2-2 pitch. And sure enough, he puts it in play as it carries out towards Semenko in center field. And he makes the catch for out number 1. So right on cue, not striking out, putting that one in play.
Second,
Semenko.
number 9, center fielder,
Make the
Matt
catch.
Pearson.
That'll bring up Matt Pearson. Pearson, who we saw here last year at Starion, it was a doubleheader right before the 4th of July, and Nick and I were talking before the game. He is one heck of a pitcher, and he's also batting second out in center field here tonight. And first pitch inside to Pearson.
He just got done with that UND ball club. They went to the World Series this year. That ball club did out in Pennsylvania. Had a good showing. I think they finished 3rd overall.
Here's the 1-0 to Pearson. On the way and chopped over towards work at first base. And it's an easy scoop for him for out number 2. Good start for Ammerman, 2 up and 2 down. It brings up Carter
Number
Schmitz.
11, shortstop, Carter Schmitz.
Schmitz, the number 3 hitter, as the base is empty with 2 down here in the top of the first.
Smith has some wheels, so anything in play. These infielders for Post 400 needs to get that ball out quick.
First pitch, and he will take it for strike 1. Pitches thus far for Ammerman. Here's number 9, and it's low, taken for a ball. Schmitz will look to be the first man on here for Kindred as the 1-1 comes in, and he hits it the other way, and it's going to be carrying out towards the outfield. Hat coming off, and it drops for a base hit. Gunnar Majerus on his horse. He couldn't quite run it down, and there's the speed by Schmitz as he takes second. Good piece of hitting, puts him on second base with a
Batting
double.
fourth, number 24, the pitcher, Nick Thompson.
That brings up the pitcher, Nick Thompson, who's batting cleanup today. He's got a runner in scoring position with 2 down.
Yep, Wheels on second. This is exactly where Kindred wants to be with one of their big hitters up in the lineup.
To imagine one put in the outfield, should it drop, has a good chance to score Schmitz, and now probably even more so as Schmitz will take third on the passed ball. So just 90 feet away now from scoring the first run of the game, and it's Nick Thompson looking at a 1-0 count. Once again, for those just joining, it is 0-0 as we are here in the first inning, and I imagine hopefully during a commercial break you can get that figured out. Game 1 of 2 here today. Earlier start than normal, as a lot of times we see those doubleheaders start at 5:30, but 5 and 7 scheduled for tonight. Here's the 1-0. And that one's going to be hit hard, carrying out towards the outfield. On the run is Majerus. He lays out, and he made the catch. Oh my goodness.
Holy cow.
Gunnar Majerus saving a run, and that's going to do it for the top of the first as it remains 0-0. Majerus, some gold glove wizardry out in right field, and hang on a sec. Now they're having a conference, and Schmitz is going to touch home just to be sure. It looks like they might have actually ruled that as a hit. Things are being worked out right now, and it looks like the Astros are going to retake their spot on the field. So it looks like it is going to be a 1-0 ball game. So they chalked it up. Instead of an out, it's an RBI single for Nick Thompson, and just like that, Kindred, for the moment, leads 1-0. One of the coaches for the Astros is just going to have a word with the umpires, just to maybe see their line of thinking, double check and verify things, and sure enough, the run goes on the board, so Kindred striking first. It's a clutch piece of hitting by Nick Thompson.
Yep, didn't try to do anything too special with it, just tried to go, just went the other way with that pitch and got an RBI.
Brings up Jack Packer. Packer takes the first pitch for strike 1. Packer with Thompson over at first. Schmitz scoring from third. He took third on a passed ball after turning what might have been a single into a double. Once again, the speed flashing early on for Kindred. Packer taking the second pitch for ball 1. 2 hits already for the Vikings here in the top of the first, and turning one of them into a run. One on the way. And that one lined through the hole for a base hit, and it's going to be the third hit of the game for the Vikings. It's a single for Jack Packer. Thompson over to second.
Batting sixth, number 6, third baseman, Lucas Klabundi.
So that brings up Lucas Klabundi, and Klabundi with 2 on and 2 down. A bit of a 2-out rally here for the Vikings in the first.
They're not going down without a fight here in the first inning. They put a few good bats together now, 3 hits in a row.
And now working from the stretch, he checks the runner. Pitch on the way, and it's high, and it's a very good point. The first 2 batters, it was quick 2 up, 2 down. Looked like it might have been a very quick top of the first, but that just goes to show how quickly things can change as they strung together a few hits, and now they got the lead. Second pitch, that one also taken for a ball. Columbia with a 2-0 count.
Another work in Hammerman's pitch count here in the first inning. Getting it higher up there as well.
Yeah, I mentioned when he was facing the third batter, he had only 8 pitches, now already up to 17. Pitch number 18 on the way, and it's chopped on the ground over towards third. Renas trying to scoop it, getting the tag down, and no, he didn't. The ball comes out, and now trying to tag him again. And Thompson's going to be safe. Bases loaded now for Kindred.
Batting seventh, number 17, right fielder, Max Opgran.
Bring up Max Opgran.
That will be charging there with that third baseman there.
Give confirmation here on the scoreboard, but would not shock me in the least. Opgran will take the first pitch in for strike 1. Klabundi, Packer, and Thompson are the faces on the bases for the Vikings, and what has already been a productive inning, and now they're threatening for even more. 0-1 from Ammerman outside for a ball, and Weremeyer had to be sure to squeeze that one, otherwise Thompson might have been booking it home. 1-1 with the catcher Jeremiah Doctor on deck. One looked to be a bit painful there as it came off of the catcher Weremeyer.
Meyer's going to walk it out now. Kind of that unspoken rule in baseball. Ump takes it off the head or the catcher takes it off the mask. Either vice versa walks it out to that pitcher.
There you go. I actually did not know that, so some nice insight right there. I've been doing these games for over a year now, and you learn something new every day. They say baseball is the sport of unwritten rules, and there's one right there, so take that down. Grant will settle back in with a 1-2 count. Cameron's pitch. Off speed, it's hit out towards left field, and on the move, and leaping up and making the catch is Owen Shannon for out number 3. So that's going to do it here for the top of the first. Kindred scoring 1 straight, 3 on 3 hits. It's a good start for the Vikings. We'll see what kind of response the Astros have here in the bottom of the first after a few reports from the sponsors here on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
All right, welcome back to Starting on Bankfield. Fargo, North Dakota has your site for Game 1. Take a look at Nick Thompson warming up right now. He's going to score 1-0 in favor of the Astros. Look at the Astros. They're still working on resolving the scoreboard right now. We're having some fixes to this game. Hits and errors, but taking a look at Thompson, who face off against the top of the order for the Astros. Caleb Christensen, Owen Shannon, and Jackson Amberman in the lead. Vikings with a good start here in the top of the first inning. And as for the Astros, showing in this game right now at the top of the order, we'll have to see if they're able to construct a rebuttal of sorts. So here's the Astros.
Number 6, shortstop, Pearson.
Over at shortstop today for the Astros. First pitch on the way to the leadoff hitter, and he takes it in for strike 1, a fastball from Thompson. 1 count, 5 minutes into this ball game. Pitch on the way off speed, and taken to even the count. Thompson on the mound, the Doctor behind the plate. That's your battery for the Vikings today. 1-1, and it's in for strike 2. Here's the 1-2 from Thompson. And he got him swinging for strike 3 for your first out of the inning. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Nick Thompson. That brings up Owen Shannon.
Batting second, number 5, left fielder Owen Shannon.
Nick Thompson right away with
An emphatic start with this strikeout. Now he faces the number 2 man. A good pitch in for strike 1. A strikeout, but a 4-pitch strikeout, keeping that pitch count low as that pitch comes in taken just low for a ball.
attacking the zone, really keeping that pitch control.
1-1 on the way. And it's dropped in for strike 2 to Shannon. Another 1-2 count. Early on here for Thompson. On the way, and he swings through for strike 3. It's back-to-back Buffalo Wild Wings strikeouts for Nick Thompson. Good start for him, and it's 2 down for
And
him.
third,
Yeah, this is something
number 8,
that
pitcher
Josh
Jackson
Amberman
Amberman.
loves. He loves when his pitcher gets back on that mound, goes consistently for those strikes, and get that defense off the field and get back into the dugout.
I'm sure Coach Almaris is a very happy man right now as the bases are empty with 2 down. Pitch on the way, and it's taken for strike 1 to the opposing starting pitcher, Jackson Amberman. Amberman, who we see a lot in this number 3 slot. Second pitch is going to be popped up and carrying foul, and just like that, yet again, Thompson out ahead of the count. It's a quick 0-2 count. Going to retire the side here early. Bundy over to first base, and it's easy as that. 1-2-3 for the Vikings. 1-0 your score after 1.
Astros go down
Thompson settling in
1-2-3 in
nicely.
the first inning.
Getting the job done as well. That's going to do it.
Kindred lead 1-0.
To the top of the second, Jeremiah Docker, Graham Goslow, and Mason O'Maris with 3 to up the 8-9-1. Right after this, here on Magnitude Sports.
How you overcome challenges as a farmer is what defines you. At Mustang Seeds, it's what defines us. This year brought heavy drought, late-season storms, and hail. Now is the time to savor the harvest weather and reap the rewards of the blood, sweat, and tears we've put into our fields. With strong products, proven results, and an untamed spirit, we don't allow any room for failure. Contact Clay Erdman at 701-630-2113 or visit mustangseeds.com today.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Alright, welcome back. It's the top of the second, about to get underway here between the Vikings and the Astros. The Vikings with a 1-0 lead after 1 thanks to a nice 2-out rally. Going to keep it going as Jeremiah Docker
For Kindred batting in for the catcher, Jeremiah Docker.
Docker behind the plate for Kindred today. He'll settle in as the number 8 hitter. Hammerman 22 pitches in inning number 1. He's pitched 23 and it's popped up very high. Carried out towards the edge of the infield. And it's going to be caught by the first baseman Remus for out number 1. Pitch to the right, he's drifting over into foul territory. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Number 7, second baseman
efficiency
Graham
right there
Glasgow.
as it brings up the number 9 man, Graham Glasgow. Glasgow will settle in with the bases empty and 1 down. First pitch in Glasgow, hard grounder, and that one just getting past Remus in for a base hit. Chalked it up as a single and hit number 4 for Kindred.
Left fielder Mason O'Maris.
Made the catch for out number 1, but he just couldn't quite lay out and get that one. That brings us back to the top of the order in Mason O'Maris. O'Maris, who's 0 for 1 flying out to center field his first time up. First pitch, a breaking ball taken for strike 1. 1 to the leadoff man. Now, Hammerman's going to fire back over to first, trying to catch Glasgow napping, but he slides back in safely. Checking again just to make sure. On 1 pitch, and now the runner taking off right on cue. Throw on the way from Weremeyer, and it's not going to get there in time. Glasgow has a stolen base.
That was a great jump by Graham Glasgow there on first base. Turned up that pitcher perfectly and stole that bait. But still a great throw by Weremeyer, just not in time.
And right after Hammerman taking a look at him, picking him off, and then checking him again. He checked when he wasn't really leading off, and right on cue, the great jump, and now he's in scoring position. 1-1 pitch, taken for a ball. This has worked the count into his favor. And then checking the runner again. 2-1 pitch. Taken high for strike 2.
I had the luxury of actually coaching Mason O'Maris in Babe Ruth a couple of years ago. He was a leadoff hitter back then too, great leadoff hitter. Knows how to work the count into his favor.
Some things never change as he has worked himself into a 2-2 count. Hammerman's pitch lined over towards short, scooped up. Christensen firing over to first for out number 2 as the runner Glasgow will advance to third.
Center fielder Matt Pearson.
I'll bring up Matt Pearson with 2 down. He's got Glasgow over at third base. Pearson 0 for 1, grounding out to first base his first time up. A big spot for him here as the Vikings are threatening to double their lead. First pitch to Pearson. Just gets a piece of that one as it rolls over towards the backstop.
We'll say something Matt Pearson loves to take that thing into right field. He likes to pull the ball. If you were Ammerman here, I think you want to keep the ball on the outside of the plate.
Well, we'll see if he does just that as he's working now with a 0-1 count. One taken low to even the count. From Ammerman. Takes it high for a ball. Pearson now working with a hitter's count, the classic hitter's count at 2-1. Ammerman from the stretch. High for ball 3. 3-1 to Matt Pearson with Carter Schmitz on deck. Big pitch coming right here. 3-1 hit on the ground over towards second. Bevel on the move. Sidearm throw over to first. Work with the stretch, and he got him. And so just like that, close 400.
Vikings in the second. No runs. One hit will be shown here as in one
Third after the ground out. For the top of the second. As we head towards the bottom, 1-0. Your score remains. And the Vikings with a strong start. They're up by 1 over the Astros, and we'll take it back to the bottom of the second right after this here on Magnitude Sports.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Life is busy, and we all get distracted from time to time. But at Starion, they work hard to keep what's important to me in focus. They are continually upgrading their technology, so I can spend more time playing and less time banking. And although I can do almost all of my banking away from the branch, visiting my banker in person puts a smile on my face and reminds me they're always there for me, ready to help.
All right, welcome back. It's a 1-0 ball game. Up on top of the Fargo 400. For the Astros, it's Andre Work, Gunnar Majerus, and Malachi Weremeyer, the 3 to up the 4, 5, and 6 hitters. Taking the first pitch low for a ball. For Nick Thompson, it was a quick first inning for him, only 11 pitches. Pitch number 2 of the inning is taken for a strike lead in the count. From the windup. Paint in the corner right there, just on the edge for strike 2. And once again, Thompson out ahead of the count. 1-2 from the windup. Off speed, and he got him looking for strike 3. My goodness. Nick Thompson dialed in. That's his third Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the game.
Number 17, right fielder Gunnar Majerus.
Gunnar, he's playing. He's not afraid to attack these post 400 hitters.
Absolutely. He is locked in right now on one, as the kids would say, as he drops that one in. It's taken for a ball. Going on to Gunnar Majerus, who's out in the outfield today. And a big chop right there to even the count. One pitch. Going to be tapped down the line, and looks like it's going to be foul. Close call right there, and the way that one took a weird bounce, I think Majerus probably wishes that one was fair, but instead he'll have to settle into the box with a 1-2 count.
Yeah, I think Jack Packer got a little got his feet twisted up there and wasn't quite ready for that last little hop there. Lucky they umps called the foul.
Here's the 1-2. High for a ball. Yeah, they talk a lot about bad hops out in the infield, and I think that might have been one right there.
Yep, it's usually this turf plays pretty tried and true, but it's always got to be aware.
One grounded over towards Thompson, and no bad hops right there. Nice pick by Packard as he had to scoop that one. But it all counts the same, and it's out number 2.
Batting 6th, number 2, catcher Malachi Wermeyer.
Yeah. The more aesthetically pleasing plays in the sport. A nice scoop by the first baseman. We saw one right there for out number 2. As Wermeyer will take the first pitch for ball 1. Got the bases empty with 2 down, and for the Astros right now, they're just looking to find someone to reach base. 2-0 now to Wermeyer.
Best count post rounder player that's had this so far.
And on the 2-0, he hits it hard up the middle, taking a weird bounce. It's scooped by the shortstop over to first, and he's safe. Good hustle by Wermeyer as that one looked like it might have taken a bounce off the mound there. Carter Schmitz was able to leap up and grab it, but just couldn't quite get the throw off in time. And right on the first man on
Pearson Bevel.
And so Pearson Bevel with 2 down and 1 on. Bevel now sporting the number 3. We saw him wearing 22 throughout the season, so maybe a new number for him, just for the moment. Taking off as the first pitch comes in. It's dribbling down the line and foul.
Same Trey Lehrman might have had a good old hit and run on there.
That looked to be the case as he was off with the pitch, and Bevel trying to just make contact with that one in front, but we'll have to do it all over again. Maybe Kindred more privy to the hit and run.
Looks like Grandpa over at second. Guy taking the bag on his home base.
Pitch comes inside to even the count. See him drift over towards the bag every so once in a while. Get a few warm-up chops in and settle back into the box with an even count. Pitch on the way and taken outside for ball 2.
This is the first we've seen Thompson have to go from the stretch today. Tonight, kind of struggling here, 2-1. Maybe you can settle back in and figure out his stuff here.
Check the runner over at first. That's a big at-bat right here for both these teams as the pitch comes in and now taking off for a second and doing a somersault as his helmet comes off. Now we've got a pickle. Wermeyer in a pickle, sliding. Is he back in time? He's not. How about that? So Wermeyer is going to be gunned down, trying to steal, and that's going to do it here for the bottom of the second. Wermeyer is tagged out, and your score remains 1-0 here on Magnitude Sports. We'll be back with the top of the third right after this here on Magnitude Sports.
MLGC's story began in 1906 in the rural communities of Enderlin and Cooperstown. Today, MLGC is a fourth-generation family-owned company that can deliver ultra-high-speed broadband, TV, telephone, and advanced business services to customers on a 100% fiber optic network. Now available in several rural communities, including Kindred. In an era of exploding technology, MLGC's goal is to deliver future technologies that make rural North Dakota a vibrant place to live and do business. Visit them today, MLGC.com. MLGC, moving you at the speed of light.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Welcome back. It's the top of the third here between Kindred and Post 400. the top of the first, and now the top of the third, it's Carter Schmitz, Nick Thompson, Jack Packer, the 3, 4, and 5 hitters duo. And it was Carter Schmitz who got it started with a double and to lead things off here. And number 3, he's 1 for 1.
Kindred, the shortstop number 11 for Schmitz.
Popped up very high towards the edge of the outfield. And the catch is going to be made by Christensen for out number 1.
Pitcher number 24, Nick Thompson.
Brings up Nick Thompson, who was 1 for 1 with a single. Single would actually end up driving in Schmitz for the lone run of the game as that one is shot down the line towards Renas at third. Throwing on over to first and got the ball in the glove and foot on the bag for a quick second out.
First baseman number 45, Jack Packer.
Astros and inning number 3. It's 2 down for Jack Packer with the bases empty. Packer 1 for 1 with a single on this ball game. First pitch to Packer. He takes it for strike 1. About a half hour into this game, 30 minutes gone. The second pitch is taken high to even the count. Sure enough, 5:30 your local time. Got started right on time here today, right at 5. Normally, 5:30 is when we'd be getting started. One pitch is taken low for ball 2. On the way from Ameren. And it's going to be popped up very high towards the edge of the outfield. And we'll see who comes over and makes the play. And it's the shortstop Christensen. It's a 1-2-3 and easy work for Ammerman and the Astros. Your score remains 1-0 here on Magnitude. To the bottom of the third we go. Right after these.
1-2-3 in the top
Word
third.
for their sponsors.
2.5 remains 1.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
All right, welcome back. It is the bottom of the third. 1-0 your score. The Vikings up on top over the Astros. It's Carson Bevel. Taking the first pitch. Remember, Bevel was actually in the box last inning for a post 100, but did not get a chance to complete his at-bat as the catcher Weremeyer was gunned down in between first and second. So in essence, he will get a bonus at-bat here as he takes that pitch for a strike to even the count. It's Bevel, Renas, and Semenko, the 7, 8, and 9 duo. And it's 2-1 to Bevel. Pitch outside, Bevel takes it for ball 3. Those stragglers joining us late, as of course, a bit of an earlier start here today. It's 1-0 your score. Kindred scoring in the top of the first on an impressive 2-out rally. First 2 hitters went down, and after that, 3 straight hits equating to their 1 run. Count now full to Bevel at 3-2. And the payoff pitch, he got him, and it's another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Nick Thompson. He has been locked in. One down for Ashton Reed.
The game. Number 11, third baseman, Ashton Reed.
This last one had no line, he just attacked with straight fastball. Got double looking on one of them and then blew it by him on the second one.
Impressive piece of pitching to say the least, and looks like I've down 4 strikeouts already for Thompson. He's taking the first pitch for ball 1. Second pitch is going to be popped up, carrying out towards the outfield on the run and making the catch as the center fielder Pearson for out number 2. And he got on his horse to go get that one.
Looked like he got tripped up by the right under.
And that's exactly what you're talking about in pregame. That wind making it a bit tricky for the outfielders, but no problem right there for Matt Pearson. 2 down, and that brings up the number 9 hitter, Demarion Semenko. And he's not your average number 9 hitter. He has a bit of pop in his bat, as we've already seen him homer once already in this season. A very aggressive approach at the plate as he's looking at a 1-0 count. And he takes that pitch outside for a strike.
That pitch right over that outside corner. Probably a good take by Semenko. His pitch did drive right away.
1-1. And a big chop right there for strike 2, swinging from the heels, and now a 1-2 count.
There's that off speed by Nick Thompson. Right there. Had a Semenko. Thinking that was going to be a nice, easy crush up to left field and then dropped last second.
Here's the 1-2. Fastball inside to even the count. And yeah, that off-speed pitch is really what's been giving these post-400 batters fits thus far, as he's gone to that a lot. Mixed up throughout the count, and been a great outing for him with it. 2-2 off-speed again, shot to the ground over towards third. Plabundi scooping and firing over to first. It's an easy as you like. 1-2-3 for Nick Thompson and the Vikings, and your score remains 1-0 here on Magnitude Sports. That's going to do it for the 3rd inning. To the top of the 4th we go. Plabundi on Brandon Gunther, the 3-0 for the Vikings. Right after this, here on Magnitude Sports.
Kindred Storage, built on the north side of the city of Kindred, provides secure and affordable storage. The units at Kindred Storage are new construction, isolated from water and snow, and are maintained year-round. The area is also well lit to ensure easy and safe access to your possessions day or night. Call 701-428-3121 for unit pricing and more information. You can find Kindred Storage located on the north side of the airport in Kindred.
For any accounting needs you may have, Todd R. Wold, Certified Public Accountant, has you covered. From bookkeeping and financial reports to tax planning and preparation, individuals and businesses, he's here to help you achieve your dreams. Give him a call. Todd R. Wold, CPA, 701-356-1040. You can also visit wold-cpa.com. Best of luck to Kindred and both teams in today's game.
For the Vikings,
Welcome back. We are breezing right through this one. It's already at the top of the 4th. Lucas Plabundi due up. He's 0 for 1. On a fielder's choices last time up. Plabundi, Opgrand, and Dr. the 3 coming up to the plate for Kindred. First pitch is taken for strike 1 for Jackson Ammerman. 41 pitches unofficially on the night here in the 4th inning. We'll see if he gets a few more innings in him. Second pitch is grounded up the middle over towards second. Bevel will scoop and fire over to first and work. Did he keep his foot on the bag? He did. Wow, close play, but we got one away.
Bundy was hustling down that line, making sure.
Right fielder, number 17.
Good hustle right there, way to run it out. And for Andre Work, maybe a bit of gymnastics in his background, as he had to really stretch to grab that one.
Yes, he did. That was a good stretch for that first baseman for post-400.
1 down, and now it's Max Opgrand in the box, who's 0 for 1 with a flyout. Here's the 1-0. 0 for ball 2. Andre Work has had an impressive showing thus far at first base. Made a few nice plays over there. So we'll pitch to Opgrand. He takes it high for a strike. That one just catching the zone.
Hammerman is kind of settled into his zone here after those 3 straight hits in that first inning. Kind of got back to his stuff and it's been cooking.
Yeah, since those 3 straight hits, only 1 throughout the rest of the ballgame thus far. He's in danger of walking Opgrand over now with a 3-run count. Pitch on the way. And it's taken. Ball 4. Hofgren will walk. And puts on 1 for the catcher, Jeremiah Doctor.
Catcher number 3, Jeremiah Doctor.
First pitch of the at-bat. On the way and inside, taken. Count at 1-0 to Doctor. We'll step out of the box. And settle back in. Courtesy throw over first as Hofgren slides in safely. And I mean, just keeping an eye out on that runner. For Kindred, they've really used the base pass to their advantage thus far in this game. He's been stealing a few bases and able to take advantage of a few passed balls as well. And goes over to first again.
Really, everyone on this team for Kindred cannot look it down the line. You always got to be aware of them going in that pitch.
Pitch catching the zone for strike 1 to even the count. That means that your infield has to be sharp too, as we saw earlier. That was a close play over at first, and they got to be ready to get that ball out quickly. Big chop right there for strike 2.
That was a great play by the second baseman. He had to go up the middle, backhand it, and then get that ball out quick to get the money pressing down the line.
Big spot for Doctor as he steps out with a 1-2 count. Now another courtesy throw. Not in time either. Trying to get the tag down, but couldn't quite get him. 1-2 pitch, and then the runner goes as it's going to be popped up very high. Renas on the run and can't quite hunt it down in foul territory.
Here's where we kind of see that wind maybe played a little factor into that, just kept that ball going in the foul territory more and more. If that ball would have stayed up in the air more, we'd have maybe had a double play there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been quite the act for Hofgren to get back. He might be breathing a sigh of relief here as he stands over at first with another 1-2 count. And throws over again. Keeping the runner on.
And it always gets to the pitcher's head when you always have a quick runner over at first. You always want to give him a couple checks, and when you got a good lead over at first, it helps you batter out at the plate.
1-2 fouled off again. Some lucky fan will go get to run that one down and return it as another ball is quickly put in play. Here's pitch 51 from Ammerman, up high for a ball.
My Doctors were great at bat here against him. Fouling off a couple straight threes, one getting it back to a 2-2 count.
And for my count, this will be pitch number 7 of the at-bat. So yes, most certainly a good battle between these two. A 2-2. And swung through for strike 3. Jackson Ammerman watching the Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. And it's a big one for out number 2.
Second baseman number 7, Brand Lasso.
Doctor did just that to get a strikeout.
Brand Lazo with 2 down. He's 1 for 1 with a single. Hofgren, the runner, over at first as he takes the first pitch for ball 1. Ball 2, and there goes Hofgren over towards second, and it's going to be an easy trot for him. In the scoring position he goes. It's also a 2-0 count to Lazo.
Not good to get a 2-0 count to the 9 here for this Kindred team. Now he's got a little extra. He's going to step up behind that batter's box looking for just his pitch here.
2-0 pitch on the way inside, ball 3. Straight balls, so the number 9 man Leadoff man Mason Omeris on the on-deck circle.
I'd be surprised here if you see Glasgow swing at this pitch.
He always calls it cashing in the free strike coupon for a pitcher. And he will cash it in as it's dropped in for a strike, and sure enough, Glasgow laying off, waiting for his pitch. 3-1 from Ammerman. And he's taking on the edge for strike 2. So just like that, from 3-0 to 3-2, it's a full count and a huge payoff pitch upcoming. Swung on and fouled off. Glasgow will stay alive.
Kindred batters are putting in good at-bats against Ammerman here. Keeping these at-bats alive.
And there have been very few easy outs thus far for the Astros. Another 3-2. That one is going to take a weird bounce off the catcher's. Looks like he just tipped it foul. 2 straight foul balls by Glasgow. Deals. And he misses down low for ball 4. Good at bat from Grant Glasgow. He walks. And it brings us back to the top.
Fielder number 8, Mason Omeris.
Mason Omeris is 0 for 2, flying out and then grounding out his last time up. He's got 2 on with 2 down.
It's the best case scenario for the Vikings here. Bottoms get on, tops get up, hit them in. It's usually that saying. We'll see if it happens here for the Kindred Vikings.
For some insurance, they have a 1-run lead here, 1-0, and maybe on the hunt for a few more in inning number 4. Pitch taken for a strike. One from the stretch. And just catching the zone outside for strike 2. 1-2 to Mason Omeris. And for Ammerman and the Astros, this would be a huge third out to retire the side. 1-2. And he just misses the zone and taken low for a ball.
Those last 2 pitches that were called strikes, Ammerman painted that outside corner perfectly, and it looks like he tried to go back to that exact same pitch, just missed low.
From Omeris now, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Pitch on the way and getting through the hole for a base hit. Hawkbrand is taking off, and he will be held up at third. And now, hang on a second, as it's going to be Glasgow heading to third, and he touches third, and now should be an easy tag, but hold on. Back to second he goes, and maybe everyone is safe. We'll see.
Everyone is safe.
Looked like there was some miscommunication there, as it was Glasgow taking off for third. Hawkbrand was held up at third, and somehow, some way, all these Vikings players are safe.
Center fielder number 9, Pearson.
Looks like Ammerman just kept that ball once he got to third and just kind of didn't know what to do with that ball at that point. Instead of going after Glasgow that was going back to second, he just stayed right by Hawkbrand at third.
Yeah, maybe a bit of confusion and miscommunication in the infield, and we'll see if it proves costly, as the first pitch is going to be fouled off for strike 1. Matt Pearson with the bases loaded. He's 0 for 2 with 2 groundouts in this game, and I'm sure the Vikings would love for him to get his first hit right here.
What a great piece of hitting by Mason Omeris on that last at bat. Outside strike 1, outside strike 2, ball, and outside again, and just goes with it in the right field.
Great at bat, and once again, you made your point that there have been very few easy outs, and a great at bat turning into a hit right there. 1-1 to Pearson. He fouls it straight back for strike 2. Hawkbrand at third, Glasgow at second, Omeris at first. Those are your faces on the bases for Kindred. Big pitch right here, 1-2.
Taken low for a ball to even the count. Ammerman, the last thing he wants to do here is get this count to 32. Runners will be running on the base paths, and if that ball's in play, the only play really is at first, and it gets to the outfield, it should score 2 easily.
With that in mind, here's a huge 2-2. And it's going to be lined out towards right field. Majerus on the move, and he makes the catch, a huge third out. And post 400 gets out of the inning unscathed. Bases loaded, all 3 men stranded. It's 1-0 their scoring lead. Kindred on top is already halfway point of this game. Game 1 of 2. And it'll be the Astros' turn to hit right after this score on
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them, and that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
And we're back. It's the bottom of the 4th inning here. 4 of 7 innings in Game 1, and it's the top of the order due up for the Astros in Caleb Christensen, Owen Shannon, and Jackson Ammerman. Christensen is 0 for 1 in this game with a strikeout. He's looking at an 0-1 count. He quickly turns into 0-2. Thompson with back-to-back strikes.
Talking about Ammerman living on the outside corner, that's exactly where these first two pitches for Thompson go.
2 on the way, and that one just fell off straight back into the backstop.
That one looked a little too pretty for an 0-2 count coming in there from Thompson. Don't want to give that hitter anything too nice on an 0-2 count.
Another 0-2 on the way, and sure enough, he goes high for that one, maybe trying to get the chase, and now it's 1-2. 2 from Thompson. And he got him. Strike 3. Thompson with another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. Brings up Owen Shannon.
Left fielder, number 5, Owen Shannon.
My count, that is 5 strikeouts for Nick Thompson in this game. 5 strikeouts here as we're in the bottom of the 4th. First pitch, and Shannon takes for ball 1. Either that one apiece. 1-1 breaking ball. Nice pitch in for strike 2. Only 46 pitches for him thus far, as pitch number 47 has fouled off. Shannon 0 for 1 on this game with a strikeout. Another 1-2. On just above Shannon as he ducks underneath to even the count. 2-2 pitch inside for a ball. Full count at 3-2 to Owen Shannon with Jackson Ammerman on deck. Payoff pitch. And he got him looking for strike 3. Another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Nick Thompson. His 6th of the game. It brings up Jackson Ammerman with the bases.
Pitcher number 8, Jackson Ammerman.
Ammerman grabbed it out to third his first time up. Thompson continues to roll. He's on 50 pitches at the night. 51 is in for strike 1. Here's the 0-1. It's down by the catcher, Doctor, as it's taken for a ball. Count now even at 1. pitch is tapped just in play, and looks like it tapped off of Amron first, and ouch is right. He's jumping up and down. And I think if that was me, I'd be doing a little bit more than just jumping up and down. I might need to be carted off as a meeting on the mound now. Thompson and Doctor will speak for a quick moment. I mentioned earlier about the unwritten rule of going out and stepping out if the umpire or the catcher takes one. Would you say that's the case for hitters as well?
I'd say that's a little crazy call there by Jim. People that hit a little extra time there. Let him cool off after that pitch off the foot.
After the cool off, the 1-2 is taken outside to even the count. 2-2 with 2 down. Bouncing off the catcher's head and finally turns the backside as it was fouled off. Ammerman stays alive. Another 2-2. Ammerman checks his swing and appealing. And the umpire says he did go. 3-2, it's a full count. Payoff pitch. It's hit hard down the line and fair. That's going to go through for a base hit. That one getting past third base, and Ammerman is aboard. A 2-out single. It's the second hit of the game for the Astros.
First baseman, number 9, Andre.
I get those goosebumps every time. I need that high. Throw that to the side. I get those goosebumps every time.
We'll see if the Astros are able to pounce on that now, as they've got 1 on with 2 down, and Andre Work in the box. 1 for 1 with a strikeout in this game. And he swings at the first pitch, throwing it straight back. Have not been too many chances thus far for the Astros, as it's again only their second hits, and if my memory serves me correct, no walks thus far either. It's only their second base runner as well, and he's aboard with 2 down as Work pops that one up very high into the evening sky. Pearson drifting over, and now there's that wind again. Taking off for third is Ammerman. He's going to be waved home. While relay throw is not in time as he slides in safe. And just like that, it's a tie game. 1-1.
Right fielder, number 17, Gunner.
Andre Work.
This is kind of that rule in the outfield. Looks like it probably should be caught. Looks like it should be in the air, but if that ball doesn't touch the glove in the outfield, it's ruled as a hit.
There you have it. Chalk it up as an RBI double for Andre Work. Gunnar Majerus settling into the box now. He's 0 for 1 with a ground out. Majerus taking the first pitch for strike 1. Pitch on the way, and it's lined out towards center field. Pearson leaping up and making the catch. And there's out number 3. So that's going to do it here for the fourth inning. Just towards the run, tied up 1-1. The Astros drawing level here after the Andre Work RBI double. We'll see what the 5th inning has in store right after this here on Magnitude Sports.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Kindred Express Lane is a friendly, locally owned convenience store open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and offers hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Kindred Express Lane is located at 220 First Avenue South across the street from the baseball and football fields, just 3 inches away from Highway 15 in Kindred. While you're fueling up, be sure and grab a snack and a cold beverage for the road. Kindred Express Lane wishes the Kindred Post 117 Vikings the best of luck in the East Regional Baseball Tournament. Go Vikings!
Alright, we're back. It's Carter Schmitz who's settling in here for bet number 3 of the game. Schmitz is 1 for 2 with a double and a flyout. And he's looking at an 0-1 count. Second pitch on the way to Schmitz, and he takes it for strike 2. 1-1 your score here after the Astros tied things up at the bottom of the 4th. It's been an old-fashioned pitcher's duel thus far. Both Amaran and Thompson have settled in nicely on the mound. Pitch going to be carried out towards the outfield and dropping in front of Semenko for a base hit. Schmitz aboard with his second hit of the game. They've done 2 for 3 with a double.
Pitcher number 24,
Yeah, Schmitz
Thompson.
was the leadoff guy for the spring ball team. Good leadoff guy as well. Good to have 2 kind of leadoffs, especially if he starts off an inning like this.
Yeah, he was the de facto leadoff man here in inning number 5, and it brings up Nick Thompson, the starting pitcher, as Schmitz will take off on the throw and slides in safely.
That's another thing. Carter Schmitz is very fast.
Yeah, no kidding. He jumped right off the gun there, and there was no doubt about it. He was going to make it in safely. Now in scoring position, and Nick Thompson in the box. He's 1 for 2 with a single and a ground out. 1-0 pitch. Taken for a strike deep in the count. Now just an hour into this ball game. 1 hour. 6:01 your local time. Upstairs for ball 2. From the stretch, checking your runner. Hammerman inside, and that one hit him. Thompson will take his base over at first. It's 2 on now for what appears to be Jack Packer, and it is.
First baseman, number 45, Jack Packer.
Usually in this situation, you bunt these 2 over, but with Jack Packer here, I don't think Josh O'Meara's going to take the bat out of his hand.
Absolutely. Packer is 1 for 2 with a single and a flyout, and now we'll have a meeting on the mound here for the Astros. It is worth noting Jackson Ammerman unofficially on 80 pitches for the night, so we'll see if that has any factor in what's going to go on the mound over here. Packer, a dangerous hitter with 2 on and 0 outs. Kindred lost the lead, but they might be threatening to get it right back here.
Yep, Ammerman starts off, uses that single to Carter Schmitz, and then works a count into his favor with Nick Thompson for the play. He was 1-2, and all of a sudden he drops back down and leads and get that base open at first.
Change will be made. Maybe just some words exchange.
For Kindred running for Thompson.
In your experience
Counter
on
Rollins.
visits like that, it's usually the conversation that happens in a situation like this.
Right there, they probably talked about positioning if there's bunt laid down, and also making sure that the pitcher's just okay. Like, what's he feeling? Is his arm okay? Is he able to keep going? What's he feeling like? All making sure that they know what they're doing on the field, and if that pitcher is ready to keep going.
See what kind of impact that meeting has. As that's a line out right towards short. Christensen climbing the ladder for out number 1, and a huge first out for the Astros.
That was a great play by shortstop.
Third baseman, number 6,
Mark
Lucas
Schmitz had a great
Plumlee.
read on it too. It looks like sometimes you get caught up in line drive, you're like, okay, perfect, I'm gonna go score. Saw that it's going right at the shortstop, turned back around and got back to second so he didn't get doubled off.
Yeah, and we've seen that a few times throughout this season. Those line drives, those can be tricky to gauge, and we've seen a lot of double plays out of them, but not right here. looked like Schmitz was dancing around between second and third for a little bit, and it was enough to get the attention of Ammerman.
I think he had timed up a little bit. He's maybe trying to steal third.
Going to be lined over the head of Bevel. That's going to go for a base hit, and Schmitz wheeling his way on home. He can fly, and he's in safe. And just like that, the Vikings get the lead back. It's 2-1. RBI single for Lucas Klobundi, who's now 1 for 3 on the game.
Right fielder, number 17, Max Upgrad.
Good, great base running by the Kindred Vikings there. Guy on first, rounds, realizes that ball's down into right field. He goes, he knows Carter Schmitz is going to score from second. He rounds second base like it's nothing. He gets over to third, so now we got runners on first and third here for Kindred Vikings with 1 out.
That base running has been key thus far for Kindred. You can argue it's been the key factor in both of their runs. Pitch on the way and taken outside by Opgrand for ball 1. Opgrand 0 for 1, flying out and then walking his last time up. Pickoff throw over at first. Klobundi is safe.
Let's see if Josh O'Mara says anything on here with the first and third situation. Usually like to steal that bag at second, see if they throw all the way through or if not.
1-0 as the runner takes off, and now getting past the catcher Weremeyer, and looks like it actually hit him.
Yeah, looks like they're going to get forward up on that base.
So instead of a run scoring, the Vikings
catcher number 3, Jeremiah Doctor.
Bases loaded for Jeremiah Doctor. Doctor settling in, he's 0 for 2, flying out and striking out, but a big spot for him right here. Rollins is in running for Nick Thompson over at third as well. First pitch is fouled down the line.
Yep, I assume it's just a courtesy runner for Nick Thompson.
0-1 to Doctor. That pitch taken for a strike. Now quick 0-2 count, and for Ammerman, he'd love to get the strikeout right here with 1 down and the bases loaded.
Should be a very, very big strikeout.
0-2 pitch. And that one just tipped foul. Doctor able to stay alive by the skin of his bat. Will remain where it is. Rollins over at third, Klobundi at second, Opgrand at first. Those are the faces on the bases for the Vikings. Third time they've had the bases loaded in this game. 0-2. And that one hit him.
Oh no.
Now the third Kindred Viking to get hit by a pitch, and that one's going to cost him in the scorebook as that'll score a run.
Second baseman.
3-1 your score now. 2 coming across
Glasgow.
for Kindred here in the 5th. And they're threatening for more with the bases loaded and 1 down.
Yeah, that one looked like the curveball just got away from him. Tracked too far into the batter's box on that left and got him right in the leg.
Brings up the number 9 hitter, Graham Glazo, and he takes the first pitch for strike 1. Glazo is 1 for 1, singling and then walking in this game. The 1 pitch. Outside for a ball, and Weremeyer had to really put the squeeze on that one. Otherwise, Klobundi might have been booking it home. 1-1 from Ammerman. Popped up very, very high, and that one's going to carry foul. And you can hear the thud on the bleachers right now as that ball just came crashing down onto the metal. It's a very loud second strike. It's 1-2 after the foul ball. One-two from Ammerman. Check swing, and he got him. Glazo goes down on strikes. It's a huge second out. Hopefully, a Wild Wings strikeout for Jackson Ammerman.
Left fielder
Brings us back to the top of the order.
Mason Almaris.
Mason Almaris due up next, who's 1 for 3. Flying up, grounding up, and then a single his last time up, and he's got the bases loaded with 2 away. Almaris taking the first pitch.
It's a good back pick attempt there by the catcher. by Weirmeyer. Trying to catch Clebundi sleeping over there on third.
Here's the 1-0. Hit hard on the ground and carrying through the hole past the diving Christensen. That's going to score Clebundi, and Offgren heading home on the way, and he is out. So 1 run will score. Offgren gunned down. It is a 4-1 ball game here, and that's going to do it for the top of the 5th. 3 coming across for Kindred as they strand a few. They increase their lead. 4-1 your score here on Magnitude after a huge top of the 5th for Kindred. We'll see what kind of response the Astros have. Right after this here on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere.
Jamie Swenson, Senior Associate with Park Company Realtors, will help you find the home you're really looking for in your real estate endeavors. Growing up in Gary, Minnesota, and graduating from NDSU, Jamie has made her home in Kindred, proudly cheering on the home team in blue. Selling or buying? Make that home run call to Jamie at 701-799-1779 or visit connectwithjamie.com to browse new listings and listen to the Realtor Moms podcast. Jamie Swenson of Park Company Realtors supports the Kindred players of today and the hometown rookies of tomorrow.
If you're looking for a bank or insurance agency that offers big bank products and small town service, then Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is the way to go. Live in or near the Kindred area? Stop in and chat with a friendly banker or insurance agent about all of the convenient services and features they offer. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency are your neighbors who are here to help you grow and develop. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Online at kindredstatebank.com.
We're back in action here in the bottom of the 5th at starting on that field. Fargo, North Dakota. For tonight's matchup, a doubleheader between Kindred and Post 400. And here in Game 1, Kindred off to a nice start. They lead 4-1 after the
Catchers, number 2, Malachi.
Back on the mound here. He's had a great outing thus far. And he'll face off against the 6, 7, and 8 hitters for the Astros in Weremeyer, Bevel, and Renus. Weremeyer swinging at the first pitch and drops into the outfield for a base hit. And Weremeyer's thinking too as that one gets past O'Meara's out and left. Helmet coming off and he's in standing up with a lead-off double. That's the exact start that the Astros are looking for. Weremeyer now 2 for 2 on the game.
Second baseman, number 3, Pearson Bevel.
First pitch fastball, right on the plate. Got it, man. The grass must be thin out there. Must have got that mower on and that ball just kept rolling.
Brings up Bevel, who's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. He's got Weremeyer over at second, and he swings at the first pitch. That one popped up high out towards the outfield, and Mason Almaris making the catch out and left for out number 1. First out as it brings up Ashton Renus. Renus 1 for 1 flying out to center in first time.
Third baseman, number 11, Ashton Renus.
So just a testament here to the dominance of Thompson and this Kindred defense. Reading through the Kindred lineup, it's been a lot of 3, 4 at-bats, and right here, still just the second time through the order here for the Astros. As the first pitch is going to be taken for strike 1 to Renus. 64 pitches on the night, unofficially for Thompson. Pitch number 65 is going to be hit, and he beats the shift and held up at third is going to be Weremeyer. It's 2 hits here in the inning for the Astros. And now, hold on. Looks like
Center fielder number 4, Demarion Semenko.
As it brings up Demarion Semenko with runners on the corners. So chalk it up as a single for Renus. Weremeyer over at third. Hit number 5 now for the Astros. Semenko 0 for 1 grounding out his first time up, and it's a big spot for him as the Astros will try and trim into this deficit.
Just like last inning, I was talking about Kindred trying to run a first and third situation here. It looks like maybe the Post 400 will
Semenko chops along the ground and through the hole for a base hit. Wehrmeyer scores, and just like that, the Astros are cooking. It's 4-2 as hit number 6 is logged into the scorebook. RBI single for Demarion Semenko.
Shortstop number 6, Caleb Christensen.
Over the second out as well as we're back to the top of the order and Caleb Christensen 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Big spot for him here with 2 on and 1 down. First pitch, Christensen showing bunt and pulling back. He's dropped in for a strike.
Trying to catch Skinner Chief Sleeping, going for a base hit bunt.
0-1 in for strike 2. We've seen that a few times here. Throughout all levels at post 400, we've seen a lot of the hitters, especially the leadoff man. You think of guys like Christensen and Matt Bryant over with the Stars that have been able to bunt for hits successfully. Our doctor is stepping out in front of the plate, communicating with his dugout.
Looks like the count's 1-1. I guess that didn't come across as a strike on that first one. I thought he pulled back, but it looked like the ball went straight across the plate, right at the knees.
And they initially had it logged as a strike on these scoreboards, so I guess I'll do that on my phone as well. 1-1 pitch on the way, and it's taken inside for ball 2. Here's count for Caleb Christensen.
Scoreboard here, sorry on the field is also wrong. There's 1 out.
Chance for 2 maybe as the throw over to first gets 1, and safe at first is going to be Christensen. So Renas will go over to third. Semenko out at second. It's 2 down now for the Vikings.
Left fielder number 5, Owen Shannon.
We'll get a chance Close Mentor, Sonorama, and Goldmark Commercial Real Estate. First pitch to Shannon, taken for a strike, and taking off for second is going to be Christensen. And he's in standing up. 2 in scoring position now for the Astros. 1-1. Swung through for strike 2. Thompson looking at an 0-2 count. 0-2 pitch. Popped up very high, carrying out towards the edge of the grass, and it's caught by the shortstop Schmitz for out number 3, and that's going to do it here for the 5th. A huge third out as one comes across for the Astros. Your score now 4-2, a 2-run ball game on our hands, and a good one.
For the Astros,
Vikings lead by 2 as we approach the 6th of 7. Don't go anywhere. We've got a good one on our hands, and we'll be back with more of it right after this here on Magnitude Sports.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, welcome back. It's the top of the 6th inning, and it's a new man out on the mound for the Astros. Take a look at Joe Gould, who's warming up. Gould will take the bump in inning number 6, coming in relief for Jackson Ammerman. Ammerman, it was 5 innings for him, and we'll head on over to second base. Presumably finish the rest of the game. Gould can face the heart of the order here for the Vikings. It's Matt Pearson, Carter Schmitz, and Nick Thompson up pretty well. Here comes Matt Pearson.
For Kindred center fielder, number 9, Matt Pearson.
Matt Pearson is 0 for 3, grounding out twice and then flying out in this game. 4-2-year start. Kindred on top by 2 over the Astros. Game 1 of 2, a doubleheader. Game 2 scheduled for 7 o'clock. It'll probably be in that neighborhood as the current local time is 6:20 here in Fargo, North Dakota. Here we go, top of 6. Getting started with this pitch right here from Joe Gould, and it's going to be taken for a ball.
Looks like Gould brings a little more firepower than Hamilton.
That one is swung on for a strike to even the count. Yeah, we've seen Gould a few times throughout the season, and he does have a bit of zip on that fastball. 1-1 from the windup. One thrown hard, just bouncing low for a ball. 2-1. Pitch from Gould. Outside for ball 3. Pearson with the hitter's count. Carter Schmitz on deck for the Vikings. Here's the pitch. And it's taken high for strike 2. Full count at 3-2. Payoff pitch on its way. Up here it is, and it's taken for ball 4. Pearson will walk to start things off. Brings up Carter Schmitz, who's 2 for 3.
Shortstop number 11, Carter Schmitz.
He's got a double, a flyout, and a single. And he scored 2 runs as well.
Yeah, never a good thing after you score a run to bring it back to 2 runs and rock that leadoff guy.
Or a post for under, they're trying to cut into this deficit, but already Kindred with 1 on and a 1-0 count with 0 down here in the 6th. They're threatening to get that run back. Schmitz might be the guy to help do it as he checks his swing to even the count. As the runner takes off. Gunning is Weremeyer, throw on the way, and he slides in head first and he's safe. Matt Pearson with a stolen base.
That was a great hit and great throw by Weremeyer. Just Matt Pearson got too good of a jump off first and slid in there just in time.
Yeah, that throw was making it there easily on the fly, and to your point, exactly, a good jump right there, and just like that, it is the runner in scoring position. Also just got word there's a uniform malfunction, and the man on the mound is actually Colby Nissen, so apologies about that. It's Nissen on the mound. Normally it's Gould who's wearing number 7, but it's Nissen out on the bump right now, so I'll get that fixed on my phone as it's now a 2-2 count.
Yeah, it looks like Schmitz was maybe laying one down there. Didn't like it, thought it was a little outside, pulled back, but in there for strike 2.
Time to be called with a 2-2 count. 2-2 pitch. And it's going to be taken for strike 3. Nissen got him for the first out of the inning. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout and his first strikeout of the game.
Pitcher number 24, Nick Thompson.
They'll bring up Nick Thompson, who was 1 for 2 on the game. That's knocked down there by Weremeyer. Thompson singling, grounding out, and then walking his last time up. 1-0 pitch. Fastball just missing the zone. It's ball 2. 2-0 to Nick Thompson. Listen from the stretch. It's hit hard and through the hole for a base hit. Pearson will be held up over at third, as it is a single for Nick Thompson that puts runners on the corners.
First baseman, number 45, Jack Packer.
So he decided to hold up right away. Didn't get a great jump. So
For the Vikings, courtesy runner for Thompson at first, number 13, Connor Rollins.
Rollins will come back in for Thompson over at first. As Jack Packer will settle into the batter's box. Packer 1 for 3, singling, flying out, and then lining out his last time up. Pearson over at third, Rollins over at first. Mason will try and pick off Rollins, who slides back in. Big spot here for Kindred to maybe get their lead back up to 3. Pitch on the way and it's high, and also not sure if I'm going crazy or if it's raining right now. Looks like a few raindrops are hitting the windows with the sun shining. Not often you see that, but seen it a few times. Saw it already once this season, actually. That one back in West Fargo. That one was this weekend.
Yeah, he just wants to not like Roland over there on first. Making sure he's staying honest over there at first, not letting him get too big of a lead and getting over to second base.
Packer will settle back into the box. Pitch popped up very high out towards the outfield. Seneko drifting on in as the runner will tag, and heading home is Pearson. Throw on the way, and Pearson is going to be in sliding. And just like that, Kindred has their 3-run lead back. It's now 5-2. Chalked it up as a
Third baseman, number 6, Lucas Klabundi.
Gets the job done as Pearson scores. Rollins is held up over at first as it brings up Lucas Klabundi with 2 down and 1 out.
This has been a clean ball game so far. No errors on the scoreboard. I got one on my count on the scoreboard online, but
overall, even just 1 error between these two teams this deep into the game, it just goes to show both these teams very defensively sound. 1-0 to Klabundi. Pitch on the way and taken for ball 2. From this end, inside for ball 3. Klabundi with a very favorable count. We're going to sit on this pitch right here. 3-0 and he does, and it's a ball 4. Klabundi walks and it puts on 2.
Right fielder, number 17, Max Upgren.
Upgrand up next, who's 0 for 1, flying out and then walking his last 2 times up. 2 on and 2 down for him.
yeah, if Upgrand can get a hold of the ball, it can go pretty far. You gotta be able to get that ball on the barrier at the back here.
Big spot here, extra base hit, might score 2 with Klabundi over at first, and we've seen the speed of him already. Is fouled straight back for strike 1. The 0-1. Nissen drops it in for strike 2. Quick 0-2 count to Max Opgran. Pitch. Swung on and hit foul. Over towards the Kindred dugout. So it stays where it is.
at bat here, very close to running again. Kindred, if he can probably going to get a hit here, get that lead up to 4 for Kindred, that'd be big. Close to 100, can't afford that.
They've only got 6 outs to play with offensively here as we're really getting down to the nitty-gritty of game 1 here in the 6th inning. We've been chipping away at the deficit. They'd like to keep it where it is. 0-2 pitch. Taken high and inside for a ball. 1-2 to Hopgren. Missing again, outside for a ball.
Trying to get Hopgren to chase with that off-speed pitch.
And holding off. It's now 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 down. And this one will step off.
2s are wild on that Starry Bank scoreboard.
Yeah. And 2 on as well. 2s across the board. 2-2. Swung on and fouled off. Hopgren staying alive. Nice at-bat right here. Pitch number 8 of the at-bat upcoming. Tension starting to simmer here.
A lot of time in between these pitches here.
2-2, and he drops it in for strike 3. He got him looking. And that's going to do it here for the top of the 6th. As one comes across for Kindred, we head towards the bottom of the 6th, and it's a big inning upcoming for the Astros.
And 2 stranded.
Majestic. We'll see what they have in store right after this here on Magnitude Sports. It's 5-2.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, we're back. The bottom of the 6th inning about to get started, and we have a few changes to announce around the diamond as well. It's going to be Connor Ryan out in left field. Jason O'Maris out and right. The pitcher, Nick Thompson, will move over to third, and Lucas Columbia moves over to the left. Stays on for Thompson after about 5 very strong innings of pitching. A lot of strikeouts along the way as well.
For the Astros, second baseman, number 8, Jackson Ammerman.
First pitch to Ammerman. And he takes it for ball 1. Away from Kilbunky. He just misses his own for ball 2.
Something you don't want to see when that relief pitcher comes into the game. Starting 2-0. First guy he sees.
2-0 turns to 2-1 after Ammerman swings on that one for strike 1. 2-1 from Kilbunky. Just high for ball 3. Ammerman with the hitter's count at 3-1, looking to start this 6th inning off strong for the Astros. And he swings at that one for strike two. Good battle now. 3-2. It's a full count. Steps back into the box. Crucial payoff pitch upcoming. Check swing. And he got him. Strike three. What a start for Clubundy. What a battle between those two. Chalk up the victory to Lucas Clubundy and the Vikings. With one down for Andre. Work 1 for 2 with a strikeout and a double with the bases empty and one down. First pitch from Clubundy is hit hard and carrying out towards the outfield. Base hit for Andre Work, his second of the game. Brings up Majerus. Majerus 2 for 2, grounding out and flying out.
Right fielder number 17, Gunnar Majerus.
On and one down for the Astros, and they'll look to capitalize here in inning number 6. They have 3 runs to make up and 5 outs to do it. First pitch, Majerus getting a hold of it. That one's a base hit. Chalked it up as a single as Work goes over to second. Back-to-back singles for the Astros. That brings up Malachi Wernemeyer. Who's 2 for 2 with a single.
Catcher number 2, Malachi Wernemeyer.
Yep. Those runs now threatening here. Time run comes in plate.
Big spot here with only one down. Wernemeyer, who's been having a great game at the dish as well. First pitch from Clubundy is taken outside for a ball. 1-0 the count. Big chop right there for strike one, excuse me.
Yeah, this is something that kind of plagued the Vikings last time we played against Devil's Lake. They were up 4-2 going into the 5th inning, and they ended up losing 5-2. So hopefully they for them.
Wernemeyer hit by pitch, and the bases are now loaded. So hang on a second, we have something here. Like Colby Nissen is going to hit here for Carson Bevel.
Pitcher number 7, Colby Nissen.
Looks like Almirez is going to someone else here.
So just like that, is done for Clubundy on the mound. Clubundy coming in here, and any warm-ups are in the books, and Schmitz will take the hill in a also important situation right here for the Vikings. It's a long, strange trip, it's all in sight. First pitch from Schmitz. It's going to be fouled off over the backstop for strike one. Oh, one pitch. Line drive, dropping for a base hit. Work will score. Majerus is held up over at third. And here's one run back for the Astros. It's 5-3 after the single.
Third baseman number 11, Ashton Renas.
This is still loaded for Renas. He's 1 for 2. A flyout and a single in this game. Majerus at third, Wernemeyer at second, and Nissen at first after the single. Schmitz's pitch is hit the other way. That one dropping for a base hit. That's going to score Majerus. Wernemeyer being rounded home on his way, and it's a tie game. And now taking off for home is going to be Nissen. Nissen slides in, and the Astros take the lead. 6-5, my goodness. Bases clearing base hit for Ashton Renas.
Just like that.
Just like that, indeed. The game has been turned on its head here in the bottom of the 6th. And brings up Demarion Semenko. Semenko 1 for 2, grounding out and then singling his last time up. What a comeback here for the Astros. Down 3 going into the bottom of the 6th. They had 6 outs to get it, and only took them 1. First pitch, Semenko showing back and trying to lay it down, but he just couldn't quite square up.
Looks like he's trying to go for that base hit. I think he tried it early on this game as well.
Semenko's got some speed on him. We've seen him out on the base pass as well, out in center field before too. Definitely flipped the ball for him. So we'll see what he does here on an 0-1 count. From Schmitz. Semenko will take a fastball low to even the count. Pitched for 100 leading here for the first time today. Kindred striking first in the top of the first and didn't look back. They were able to take 3 runs back in the 5th as that one is dribbled over towards short. Packer on the move and he'll tag Semenko for out number 2 as the winner of Venus will advance to 3rd. So Venus over at 3rd.
Number 6, Caleb Christensen.
For 3 straight down his first 2 times up and then pitching on the fielder's choice his last trip to the plate. Venus over at 3rd with 2 down. First pitch. Looks like Christensen held off right there for ball 1.
Yes, he did. He was on green and they looked like the doctor tried to appeal it. They said nope.
1-0 is inside for a ball. It's been a wild sequence of events here in these 6 as Kindred was able to pad their lead and get 1. That one popped up towards center. Pearson on the move. And he makes the catch for out number 3. That's going to do it here for inning number 6. An eventful one. 1 for Kindred.
Out of the 6
for the Astros. The Astros lead 6-5 over the Vikings. We'll see if they can close it out here in the top of the 7th. Good finish on our hands right after this. Here on Magnitude Sports.
Runnings is celebrating 75 years in business with an incredible 2022 Ford truck giveaway. Just imagine you hitting the road in a brand new, fully loaded Runnings Red Super Crew 4x4 truck. Don't imagine it. Make it happen by entering to win now through August 10th. To register, grab a prize card from your local Runnings store or visit runnings.com/2022 Ford Truck Giveaway. No purchase necessary. Must be 18 or older to enter. Enter to win today. And thank you for shopping at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store.
How you overcome challenges as a farmer is what defines you. At Mustang Seeds, it's what defines us. This year brought heavy drought, late season storms, and hail. Now is the time to savor the harvest weather and reap the rewards of the blood, sweat, and tears we've put into our fields. With strong products, proven results, and an untamed spirit, we don't allow any room for failure. Contact Clay Erdman at 701-630-2113 or visit mustangseeds.com today.
All right, welcome back. It's the top of 7. It's the final countdown here at Starry on as Corey Nissen will settle in and try and close this game out. For the Astros, they trail the entirety, practically the entirety of this team.
Catcher number 3, Jeremiah Doctor.
Answering with 3 right back in the top of the 5th. They're leading now for the first time today, and what a time to pick to do it as Nissen will face off against Dr. Lazo and Almaris. Those are the 3 standing in the way. Doctor taking the first pitch for a ball. He's 0 for 2, flying out, striking out, and then walking his last time out. Let's see if they just have a little bit more juice in those bats as that pitch is taken to even the count. 1-1. It's going to be tipped foul for strike 2. 1-2 to Jeremiah Doctor. Nissen's pitch. Fastball just outside and escaping the glove of Werner to the end of the count.
That was very close pitch.
Absolutely.
Off that pitch.
It's a tempting morsel to lay off, to say the least, but he does, and it's 2-2. Nissen's pitch.
Hit him.
Hit him. Wow. Or did it?
It looked like it hit his foot and bounced.
Well, Doctor insistent that he got hit. He was ready to head on over to first. Umpire saying not so fast, and now it looks like the home plate umpire is going to step out and maybe confer with the first baseline umpire. And now we're going to to head a little bit closer so they don't have to shout over each other. But as of right now, as it stands, it's a 3-2 count to Jeremiah Doctor. Whatever it was that needed to be said, it was very brief.
Pretty sure that one. I don't know. It looked like he took a weird hop.
Yeah.
Hit the ground.
Well, as soon as the pitch came in, Doctor was ready to take off over towards first. But he'll settle back in with a full count. 3-2 to Jeremiah Doctor. Payoff pitch. Taken ball 4.
Doesn't matter.
So he's just a pitch early as he'll head on over to first, and it puts 1 on for Graham Blazo.
Second baseman number 7, Graham Blasso.
Blazo is 1 for 2, simply walking and then striking out. Now in comes the infield as well as the coach for the Astros here in a 1-run ball game, 1 on and 0 down. So we'll have a word with Mason. Big spot right here.
Yeah, looks like Trey Lammer's probably going out there to just talk up and down, go walking through a couple plays here, just get outs. Don't do anything fancy, just make sure outs is just hitting the infield. Keeping their team cool.
They only need 3 to close this game out. And the tying run on base here for the Vikings and Doctor. Big spot here indeed. Game 1 is in its twilight. Game 2 is scheduled to take place about 30 minutes or so after the conclusion of Game 1. That one can be found on Magnitude Sports as well. As a matter of fact, we'll keep it here. We'll just take a brief step away, and then when it's game time, we'll bring it right back so you don't have to change streams or anything. It's all right here. Not too long after the conclusion of this one, but we've got a good game on our hands here. It should be a good finish between these two teams.
Leadoff guy got on for Kindred. It's, like I said earlier in the day, 8-9, get on, good things happen.
First pitch for the number 9 man, and he takes it outside for a ball. Inside and taken for ball 2. 2-0 from Nissen. Fastball, line drive, and carrying just foul. My goodness. And that might have been a tie ball game if that one was fair.
I think it would have. I think you're right.
Doctor will have to trot back over to first. If you're Colby Nissen, you tell yourself that's just a hard hit strike right there and settle back onto the mound.
Exactly. No damage hurt. You got to strike out.
Maybe a baseball width away from being fair. That was a very close one to say the least. And now, pickoff attempt over at first. The ball escaping the glove of work, but it's not going to matter in the grand scheme of things as Doctor will be held up. Two-one. Catching the corner of the zone for strike 2. Even count and looking for an also important first out. 2-2. Popped up very, very, very high towards right field. Majerus drifting over and making the catch for out number 1. And there is that important first out.
Right fielder number 8, Mason Alvarez.
Alvarez having a good day at the plate. He's 2 for 4, flying out, grounding out, and then back-to-back singles. Kindred would love if he could carry some of that momentum into this at-bat right here.
This is a player that can go any part of the ball field.
First pitch on Maris takes up high for strike 1.
I don't think Coach Almaris liked that call there. I think he thought that one was a little high up in the zone.
0-1. One certainly up high in the zone as it's taken to even the count. Apiece. Nissen working from the stretch. That one bouncing around. It's knocked down by Werleyer to keep Doctor over at first. Now 2-1. 2-1 pitch on the way. Line drive carrying out and through the hole. Almaris getting a hit. And just like that, it's 2-1 for the Vikings. So hang on a second. Something might be brewing here.
Center fielder, number 9, Matt Pearson.
Brings up Matt Pearson. Pearson, who is 0 for 3, grounding up twice, flying out, and then walking his last time up. He's got Doctor over at second and Almaris over at first. One down here for the Vikings as they try and get one run to keep this game going. Nissen's first pitch getting away, and the runners will advance. Doctor over to third and Almaris over to second, now both in scoring position.
Basically has to hit that ball out to the outfield here. I'd assume the middles. Nope, looks like they're coming in and taking away that game time run. Wasn't sure if they're going to go for an out there or not. Maybe do a home and one situation.
The game within the game as the 1-0 comes in. It's going to be taken for ball 2, and you can see Pearson telling Doctor to hold up over at third. Doctor ready to pounce should that ball get by. This game has had many twists and turns in it. Might it have one or two more? 2-0 pitch taken for ball 3. 3-0 to Pearson. Carter Schmitz looming in the on-deck circle. Popped up very high out towards the outfield. We'll see if Doctor will tag, as it's going to be caught. Heading home is Doctor to tie the game, and he's in, sliding. It's a tie game. Throwback over to second. The tag not in time. It's 6-6. Kindred has clawed their way back in. 2 down after the sacrifice fly, but Kindred will most certainly trade it. The outfield.
Pitcher number 11, Carter Schmitz.
That's exactly what Matt Pearson needed to do there. Pop fly into the outfield to get that RBI, get a sac fly, and now one of the better hitters in Kindred's lineup is up with the guy on second base.
Schmitz is 2 for 4 with a double and a single in this game. The runner on second. Danger still looming as Schmitz will take the first pitch for strike 1.
Schmitz did not like that straight call. Looked like it got right on the corner though. Looked like a good call.
Taking his time, now working from the stretch. 1 pitch in for strike 2. 0-2 count to Carter Schmitz, so we'll look to stay alive in the count and protect the plate a little bit. Almaris over at second base. Bouncing around and now taking off for third is Almaris. Almaris heading on over. The ball was wedged there, like between the backstop screen and that back wall. So Almaris over to third. 1-2 count to Carter Schmitz.
Big spot here.
Absolutely, huge spot. Should Schmitz, reach safely, that would give Kindred the lead back.
Here we go.
Time will be called before Nissen's pitch. 1-2. Taken for ball, and now taking off for home is Almaris, and he's safe. Kindred takes the lead back. My goodness. So how about that?
We might have thought that just stayed right on his legs, but just squeaked underneath and got all the way back to the backstop.
How about the fight from this Kindred side? Losing the lead for the first time all game in the 6th, and then turning right around in the top of the 7th and getting 2 runs. They've got the lead back.
A couple of pitches not put in favor of the post 400.
2-2, taking upstairs, ball 3. Full count to Carter Schmitz.
Some dangerous too. If you walk, Schmitz is going to steal second first pitch, I'd assume.
And Schmitz will walk. And brings up Nick Thompson. Thompson 2 for 3, singly grounding out walking and then singling.
Third baseman number 24, Nick Thompson.
That looks to be the case as the infield and the manager will come out to the mound. That might do it here for Colby Nissen as Kindred continuing to threaten. They've got one on with two down. And Nick Thompson, who's been swinging a nice bat thus far tonight. We'll see if the new man on the mound is for the Astros as well. Looks like it might be maybe for a second Owen Shannon, who's coming in from left field. But it looks like he'll head over to the bench instead.
Looks like he might be grabbing two gloves instead of an outfield glove.
That might be the right call right there, as it looks like Pearson might head out and take his spot in left field. And there is Owen Shannon. So Shannon will take the round here in the top of the seventh. Owen Shannon coming in for Colby Nissen, looking for that final round before it turns back over to the Astros bats. Shannon will get a few warm-up touches.
Now pitching for the Astros, number 5, Owen Shannon. Now playing in left field, number 7, Colby.
And then Jack Packer and Lucas Pavoni should be that far in the order. One of the three scheduled to hit right here as we approach hour number 2 of game number 1, an hour and 58 minutes gone. Here in game 1, 6:59 your local time. Scheduled first pitch for game 2 was 7. We have to push that back towards 7:30, 7:45-ish, as these usually always seem to go. Shannon getting final tosses in as the infield will take their spots across the diamond.
Yeah, I think Schmitz here is either going on the first or second pitch of this at bat.
Alright, well that'll be something that I'll keep my eyes out on. First pitch comes in, it's knocked down by Wire for ball 1. Apologies about the camera there, as I forgot to zoom it back out. 1-0. Taken. That might be the first time you're wrong about something here today. You've been on fire thus far. But hey, everyone's human. There he goes. Just a pitch off right there as he gets in standing up. Carter Schmitz with a stolen base. Also a 3-0 count to Thompson.
Ramirez just gave Thompson the green light here, so if it's close and he likes it, he might be swinging away.
3-0. And he takes it, ball 4. We'll put 2 on for Jack Packer.
First baseman, number 45, Jack Packer.
It's not the end of the world from post 400 here. Now you get that force out on third, second, or first here instead of just having to go all the way across to first. You can take the easiest bag here for ground ball in the infield.
Absolutely. Ground ball would probably be the dream scenario as Schmitz will take off for third. Throw on the way. He slides in safe. And over to second will go Thompson. How about that?
Like I said, it's freaky fast.
No kidding. Showing off the wheels right there and leveraging 2 runners into scoring position.
Now pass ball scores another one, which post 400 has kind of been struggling with a little bit here in the top of the 7th.
Along to Packer and right on cue, Wermeyer having to knock that one down as it evens the count. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. This game has gone and Kindred surging ahead here in the 7th.
Wermeyer's had to work this inning.
No kidding. And a busy man behind the plate as he knocks that one down as well. 2-1. Shannon from the windup. Pitch on the way, a big shot right there to even the count.
Here we go, bud.
And for the Astros, they really, really would like to get this out right here and keep it at a 1-run game. 2-2. Hit hard, line drive, getting past the shortstop. That's going to score Schmitz, and being held up at third is going to be Thompson. And now taking out for second is going to be Packer. Heading home is Thompson. On his way, he slides in safe. Over to third goes Packer. And he's out. 2 score as Packer has gone down over at third. Some more insurance for Kindred as 2 come across Your score now 9-6. It's a 3-run lead here for the Vikings as we approach the bottom of the 7th. It's do or die for the Astros, and we'll have a good finish on our hands here right after this. Bottom of the 7th, game 1. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Life is busy, and we all get distracted from time to time. But at Starion, they work hard to keep what's important to me in focus. They are continually upgrading their technology, so I can spend more time playing and less time banking. And although I can do almost all of my banking away from the branch, visiting my banker in person puts a smile on my face and reminds me they're always there for me, ready to help.
MLGC's story began in 1906 in the rural communities of Enderlin and Cooperstown. Today, MLGC is a fourth-generation family-owned company that can deliver ultra-high-speed broadband, TV, telephone, and advanced business services to customers on a 100% fiber optic network. Now available in several rural communities, including Kindred. In an era of exploding technology, MLGC's goal is to deliver future technologies that make rural North Dakota a vibrant place to live and do business. Visit them today, MLGC.com. MLGC, moving you at the speed of light.
All right, it's all down to this. Owen, Shannon, Jackson, Ammerman, and Andre work the 2, 3, and 4 hitters for the Astros. They need at least 3 to keep it going. 3 to keep it going, 4 to win it, I should say. We saw a walk-off here yesterday. The Stars. See what the Astros have in store here. They're going to need another big rally. We got 4 in the bottom of the 6th. They need at least 3 here in the bottom of the 7th. Here comes Owen Shannon, who's up for 3, striking out twice and then flying out his last time up. He'll face off against Carter Schmitz. First pitch from Schmitz is in for strike 1. Unofficially 10 pitches for Carter Schmitz. Balls and 7 strikes the breakdown. 0-1, swung through for strike 2. Quick 0-2 count. Schmitz shaking off his catcher. Now he likes what he sees. And he gets him to swing as he just fouls it off. Shannon stays alive. Sure is quite the scene as that sun is shining and illuminating the green and brown out on the field. Chopper up the middle, over towards short, charging in, throwing on the run. Nice play for out number 1. How about that? That was a great play over at short by Lucas Plavante.
Second baseman, number 8, Jackson Ammerman.
That brings up Jackson Ammerman, who's 1 for 3. Grounding out, singling, and striking out. Base is empty for him with 1 down. Count at 1-0. Schmitz's pitch inside for a strike.
They say behind the plate, they're very consistent on that inside strike.
Absolutely, and those pitchers have been loving it on the inside as the 1-1 comes in. Swung on and hit the other way out towards right field. Almaris on the run and making the catch. Out number 2, and just like that, the Vikings 1 out away from victory.
First baseman, number 9, Andre Work.
Andre Work, 2 for 3, striking out the first time off, and since then, a double and a single. And the game now resting squarely on the broad shoulders of the first baseman. First pitch, and he takes for a strike. 0-1. Outside for a run. One on the way. Swung on, hit hard over towards first, and it's caught. And that's going to do it. Jack Packer ends game 1. Your final score, 9-6 as he snags a scorching hot liner. Kindred with a back-and-forth victory. 4 runs in the top of the 7th. That's what did it for him.
2 hours and 7
minutes. Game 2 is going to be coming up shortly here. Before we take a quick break and step away, get game 2 set up. Any final thoughts from game 1?
Yeah, it was a good game. Back and forth. Looks like the Astros were going to take that then. Didn't just have no quit them. kept their ball game going with the ball, trying to get some more hits and coming back and taking the lead and then shutting it down here in the bottom of the 17th, taking the lead.
Absolutely, spot on right there. Great back and forth. Game one should be in store for some more fun baseball in game two. I'm going to take a step away and get game two set up, and we'll be back with game two after a brief break here on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know.
Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation, or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation, or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation, or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, Scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further
Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carry me to the highest level of my sport.
Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit Magnitude. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button.
Alrighty, welcome back. It's already a good time for also, let's apologize in advance for any audio difficulties that we might have. We're fiddling with the mics and the headsets and the switchboard. For whatever reason, just have not been able to quiet the crowd like a little bit. So we do apologize about the blasting music, and I do apologize. It is a little difficult to hear me, but I'll do my very best. Take a look at Chase Lure for me. Game 1 was a 9-6 victory for Kindred over Coach Walker. The scoreboard right now for some reason. They reset everything except for the home team. Was the case in Game 1 as well.
Kindred leading on.
But we're about to get things started here. Maris leading things off in Game 2, just like you did in Game 1. Maris will settle in versus Lura. Game 2, your local time, 7:37. Game 1 was a dandy. We should be in for another good one here in round 2. It's the Vikings and the Astros on Magnitude Sports. It's Almaris, Pearson, and Schmitz, the first three due up here in the top of the first for the Vikings. Umpire getting situated. All the players are in their spots. Sun is shining, wind is blowing. It's game time. And here we go, Laura working from the line. The first pitch of the game is going to be flared out towards center field. Semenko on the move, hat coming off. Ball with the glove for out number 1.
Pitch for game 2, 7:37, 79 degrees, and the west wind at 19.
For those of you keeping track who watched game 1, 83 degrees.
Center fielder number 2,
Pearson. 79 here in game 2. Quick math tells me that it's 4 degrees cooler now as we progress into the evening. And a chuckle there from my partner Nick, who joins me here for game 2 as well. Math is not my strong suit. That's why I'm up here right now and not building rockets for NASA. Much to the dismay of my parents.
You're going to be a history teacher. You need to know that.
That one is chopped over towards first. Flipped over to the pitcher, Lura. Nice job by Lura to cover first. Forward out number 2. And just like that, 2 pitches, 2 outs. And any pitching coach in the world will be
third, number 11,
year to year right now.
Parker Schmitz.
I think we missed the ball in there.
Okay, so 3 pitches, 2 outs. Close enough. I'll cut myself a break there as that pitch is going to be tipped foul for strike 1 to Carter Schmitz. Schmitz, who was all over the place in game 1, caused some problems on the base paths, got a few hits, and came into pitch there at the end as well. Good performance from him. We'll see what kind of encore he has. Pitch on the way, and Schmitz fouls it off for strike 2. 0-2 count. From the windup. Check swing, and he got him looking. Strike 3. It's a 1-2-3 inning. Chase Lura with a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. Afternoon for the top of the first. Along the mound to go top of the order. 2 up for the Astros right after this. Here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Kindred Storage, built on the north side of the city of Kindred, provides secure and affordable storage. The units at Kindred Storage are new construction, isolated from water and snow, and are maintained year-round. The area is also well lit to ensure easy and safe access to your possessions day or night. Call 701-428-3121 for unit pricing and more information. You can find Kindred Storage located on the north side of the airport in Kindred.
The Astros leading off.
All right, welcome back. It is the bottom of the first inning. It's the Astros and the Vikings. Jackson Ammerman, Malachi Wermeyer, and Garner Chance to lead. Before we get started, per the request of Mike, we'd also like to give a shout out to Colton Omi and Jake Bryant. Mike says, thank you for the donation to the Avalanche Fund. Mike, of course, a huge Colorado Avalanche fan and going to be making a trip down to watch them in the Stanley Cup Finals this week. At 0-1, and Ammerman hitting one the other way, carrying up towards right field and dropping for a base hit. That one's rolling all the way to the wall. Ammerman's thinking extra bases, and he's in standing up with a leadoff double. Good start for the Astros. Looking the other way, that ball rolling.
Designated hitter number 2, Malachi Wermeyer.
Brings up Malachi Wermeyer. Wermeyer was the catcher in Game 1. He's the designated hitter in Game 2 for 400. He's got Ammerman over at second. First pitch on the way from Rollins, and it's popped up very, very high, in danger of taking out the light. And it'll land over in that wiffle ball field. 0-1. Connor Rollins getting the start here in Game 2 for Kindred. Any insight on Connor Rollins?
Good lefty. He's got a good mix of pitches. Likes to get ahead in the count early when he can. Then once he gets ahead, he likes to throw in those off-speed pitches.
That one bouncing around, taking off for third as Ammerman, and he's in standing up. He'll round third, but hold up there. Now Rollins is a lefty and should be an interesting matchup here for these Astros bats as the count is now 1-1.
Yep, one down thing on Roland is he struggles with his command sometimes.
And right on cue, that one maybe bouncing too hard off of the backstop as Doctor able to lay out and fire it back. And that'll hold up Ammerman at third base. Count at 2-1. Pitch on the way. That one bouncing around. Nice pick right there by Doctor behind the plate. 3-1 as Ammerman stays put. Pitch on the way. Check swing and got him for strike 2. It's a full count. Payoff pitch. Bouncing around, and he walks. Wermeyer will walk, and it puts runners on the corners for Gunnar Majerus. Gunnar Majerus stepping in with 2 on and 0 outs here in the bottom of the first. The Astros threatening to strike early on. First pitch to Majerus as the runner goes. Ground ball, and that one just getting past the second baseman, Schmitz. Heading home to score is going to be Ammerman. And just like that, it's 1-0. RBI single for Gunnar Majerus.
That is what a hit and run is supposed to look like, ladies and gentlemen. Runner's going to second. That guy on second is going to go cover that bag. That batter at the plate decides, hey, I know where that, as soon as my runner goes, I know that second baseman's breaking over to the second place bag. Let me shoot that thing right into right field.
Well, there you go. Who says small ball is dead? So I'm thinking it's gone the way of Blockbuster Video, but it's here to stay at Starion. And that's how the Astros got their first run of the game. It's 1-0. Settling in now is Andre Work, the cleanup man over at first. Taking the first pitch for a strike. 0-1. Work fouls it off. quick 0-2 count to work. Ashton Renas on deck. Pitch on the way from the stretch as the runner goes. Popped up and foul.
It looks like Trey Larimer, head coach for this Post 400 team, decided he was going to try and go with that same call again, do a hit and run.
And nearly got it executed, but Work just not able to put it in play. 0-2, fouled straight back.
It's a great at bat here.
Work with 3 straight foul balls. Another 0-2. That one taken low for a ball. 1-2 the count now. One-two pitch. Runner goes again, and now taking off for home is going to be Weremeyer. Weremeyer is in, standing up to make it a 2-0 ball game, and Majerus advances over to second base as well. 2-0, the Astros up on top. Even count for Work as the organ plays. Fans filing in here. We had a good turnout in game 1. And it seems like maybe even a few more faces in game 2 as adults and parents and family and friends get off of work, file into the ballpark. And just like that, Work goes down swinging. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout in your first out of the inning. It brings up Ashton Renas with 1 away. Renas has Majerus over at second.
Yeah, there was that off speed for Connor Rollins there. Got him swinging on strike 3.
So Rollins first out, a strikeout. Checks the runner over at second. Pitch on the way. Taken. Fastball 4, strike 1 to Renas. I'd like to apologize to our Kindred viewers. I've been going back and forth between Rollins, and I may or may not have been waiting for you to say his name again before I knew which one was right. I know you said at the beginning of the game which one it was, but sometimes I have the memory of a goldfish, as that one is swung on for strike 2. Rollins is rolling right now, 0-2. Checking the runner. Checking again, 0-2. Line drive, and it's caught. My goodness, Schmitz will fire back for a double play. How about that from Carter Schmitz? What a series he's had here. 2 outs for the price of 1, and that's going to do it for the first as 2 come across for the Astros on 2 hits, no errors. And we head towards the second inning, 2-run game here. The Astros up on top, back with more baseball. Game 2, inning 2, right after this on Magnitude Sports.
For any accounting needs you may have, Todd R. Wold, Certified Public Accountant, has you covered. From bookkeeping and financial reports to tax planning and preparation, individuals and businesses, he's here to help you achieve your dreams. Give him a call. Todd R. Wold, CPA, 701-356-1040. You can also visit wold-cpa.com. Best of luck to Kindred and both teams in today's game.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them. And that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
And we're back. It's going to be Nick Thompson, Jack Packer, and Lucas Klabundi, the 3 up. Here for the Vikings in the top of 2. 2-0 your score. The Astros plating 2 back in the first inning. And the first pitch popped up very high by Thompson. And it's going to be caught by Ammerman for out number 1. That brings up Jack Packer.
Yeah, it looked like that pitch just jammed Thompson on the hands a little too much, and this little blooper over to the second baseman, Ammerman.
Yeah, tough pitch to hit right there. Ideal result for the Astros. And just like that, it brings up the number 5 hitter. Lura's first pitch to Packer is taken for a strike. Low in the zone, and it's 0-1.
Lura has been consistent to start this game. He's been hucking strikes.
Pitch on the way, popped up out towards center field. Semenko will barely have to move as he makes the catch. 4 out, number 2. Quick 2 outs right there. And to your point, for Chase Lura, 8 pitches, all 8 of them strikes.
Yep, he's living in that living in the heart of that plate, hitting the corners as well. He's challenging these Kindred hitters, making them hit the ball, not giving them free bases on walks.
Pitch on the way. I might have jinxed him right there as the first pitch comes in and it's taken for a ball.
Announcer's jinx.
Classic, the old kibosh as the 1-0 comes in and taken for ball 2. And hopefully no one from Post 400 will come attack me now after that. I think I should be safe up in here, though. Umpire's going to give him a new ball.
If anything, you're wearing the right shirt. I'm wearing the wrong shirt.
Yeah, but it certainly paints quite the picture up here. You see us in the box. You have one guy wearing a Post 400 shirt, and then you have one guy wearing a Kindred shirt. As the pitch comes in, it's in for a strike. 2-1 the count. And the umpire raising the 2-1 as pitch is high for ball 3. So 3-1 to Lucas Klabundi, who's looking to be the first base runner of the game for the Vikings. And he takes it high. He will. Klabundi walks. It's 1 on for Max Opgrand.
Klabundi's got a little bit of speed, too, so be aware of him. Maybe he's probably going to watch a couple pitches here, see if the pitch for Post 400 has a slide step or a high leg kick, see if he can get him timed up or not.
First pitch to Opgrand, and it's indeed taken outside for ball 1. And we did see the speed from Klabundi in game 1 as he was able to manufacture a few runs out on the base paths and was ready to pounce whenever the moment was given to him. And right on cue, he ties up and goes to second base. My goodness.
Yeah,
got a crystal ball up in here or something.
He watched that first pitch, saw that pitcher had a high leg kick, and then he goes, yeah, if he does that again, I'm going to go as soon as that leg becomes up in the air.
Well, now I know how Jim Nance feels when he does games with Tony Romo as the pitch comes in and it's swung on for strike 2 to Opgrand. 1-2 with 2 down. Big spot here with Klabundi over in scoring position. Lura's pitch outside, and there goes Klabundi to third. And run number 1 for Kindred just 90 feet away.
Yeah, something that plagued Post 400 in the top of that 7th inning. Those pass balls and wild pitches gave Kindred that opportunity to score the tying run and then eventually get the game-winning run, and then they got another hit to go up, put some more insurance on it.
2-2 is up high for ball 3, and just like that, it's a full count at 3-2. Jeremiah Doctor, the catcher, in the on-deck circle. Payoff pitch. And it's taken ball 4, and there goes Klabundi on his way home, and he's safe. So just like that, Opgrand will walk, Klabundi will score, and it's 2-1. And it brings up Jeremiah Doctor.
Yeah, something needs to give there with those pass balls and wild pitches. That's a free base over to third and then a free base at home for a run for this Post 400 team.
Kindred's not going to care how they got it, but they did get the first run of the game. That one coming in the top of the second. It's now just a 1-run game, and there's another one. That one going over the head of the catcher, Jack Demers. And over to second goes Opgrand.
Head coach Trey Larimer cannot be happy right now.
Absolutely, and here
the
comes the coach. There he comes, and you can see him gesturing maybe calm down a little bit. It was going so smoothly early on for the Astros, and then things have just kind of gone south for them over these past few batters, and maybe just a meeting to settle things down a little bit.
Yep, that's what they're doing. He's basically just saying, hey, calm down, get back in that strike zone. He got 2 outs on 3 pitches to start this inning, and now he gave up a run. Now you got a guy in scoring position again.
And as for Kindred, they want to keep this thing rolling. They feel like they might have a little bit of momentum on their side here.
Yep. A hit here, scores a run, ties the game up when they start this inning. Like I just said, 3 pitches, 2 outs. That's a big thing. Just like they started the game, 2 outs last game, and then 3 hits in a row. Working with 2 outs, this team from Kindred.
Line drive, base hit through the middle, and being waved home, and digging for home is going to be Opgren. Throw on the way, head first slide, and he's safe, and it's tied. Right on cue. Jeremiah Doctor with an RBI double. And it brings up Connor Roland. Roland, the number 9 hitter here, and the pitcher today.
And just like that, we got a tie game.
This game works in funny ways a lot of times, as Doctor will head on over to second.
This game is not predictable in any way possible.
Not at all.
Those funny things to you.
So 2-2 now your score here. 2 coming across for Kindred here in the top of the second. Looks like we'll have a pinch runner for Doctor as well, as Doctor will head over to the dugout and make a change into his catcher's gear.
Yep,
Graham Glazo will be the courtesy runner.
Courtesy runner for the catcher, keeping that catcher cool, and Graham Glazo's got a little more wheels than Jeremiah Doctor does back out on second.
First pitch is taken outside for strike 1, and the catcher Demers popping right up as soon as the pitch came in, keeping his eye out on that runner at second. Lura checks the runner. His pitch, that one outside and nearly getting away. It's taken for a ball.
Yep, Lura's still doing that big leg kick. On second here, it's big leg kick isn't as big as of a deal as he can go over his body and pick him off at second, but
pitch on the way and hit the other way, carrying out towards the outfield and dropping. Fair ball, base hit. Glazo's going to score, and just like that, the Vikings take the lead. My goodness, this game has been turned on its head.
Yes, it has.
3 runs here on 2 outs for the Vikings. And it brings us back to the top of the order in Mason Almaris. Almaris 0 for 1, flying out to center his first time up.
Getting that 3rd out and 2 out hitting, 2 of the most crucial parts of the game here in baseball, and Kindred's taking advantage with that 2 out hitting in this inning.
Kindred, as you mentioned earlier, their 2 out hitting was fantastic in game 1 as well, and showing up again here in game 2. Lura checking the runner, Roland. 1-0 pitch. Low for a ball, and there goes Roland over to second. Throw on the way, and it's not in time. Head first slide, and he's safe at second.
Yep, Roland read dirt there. Saw that the catcher didn't have it in his glove right away, and he was already creeping towards second. Saw that he had that chance and just took off.
Well, and it's one thing to be a fast runner on the base pass. It's a whole different thing to be smart, and good insight right there, watching the catcher. Up high for ball 3.
I think Mason Almaris will have the green light here if he likes a pitch here. See if he can drive something, get Roland running off on second.
3-0 pitch. And he'll take it for a strike. So now 3-1 the count, and Lura still looking for that elusive 3rd out. Pitch on the way, and it's hit down the line foul.
Great play by head coach Josh Almaris out there.
Yeah, that's something that I'd mentioned a lot throughout these broadcasts. You'll see coaches, sometimes they'll get out of the way of the ball, and the dugout will jeer at them sarcastically, but a nice pick right there by coach. Payoff pitch, hit high out towards left field. Nissen on the move. That one is going to go over his head for a hit. Roland is going to score, and just like that, Kindred double their lead. It's 4-2. 4 runs on a 2-out rally.
This is crazy right now.
And that brings up Matt Pearson, who will look to keep it rolling. Pearson is 0 for 1 with a ground out in this game. My, how quickly the times change here. First pitch, taken up high for a ball.
Yeah, Matt's time at UND this past year, he was mainly a PO, just came in and pitched, so it's excited to see how his bat turns out this summer.
1-0 pitch to Pearson, chopper up the middle. Going to be a tough play over at second for Ammerman, and he can't make it. And now heading home is Almaris. Almaris will score, and it's 5-2. Unbelievable. And it brings up Carter Schmitz.
And there's the first error for post 400 this game. That's a tough play, but guarantee Ammerman over at second says I should make that play.
And now Carter Schmitz settling in. 0 for 1 with a strikeout. And he takes the first pitch in for strike 1. Pearson over at first after the error. A 1 pitch. He takes off as he times him up. It's popped up high towards Semenko. And Semenko makes the catch, and there's your third out. What an inning for Kindred. 5 runs on a 2-out rally. They now lead by 3. 5-2 your score here at Starion Bank Field. 3-run game as it turns back over to the Astros bats. We'll see what they can do right after this here on Magnitude Sports.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
Signarama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signarama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signarama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signarama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
All right, and we're back. It's the bottom of the second. 5-2 your score here. Kindred with a monster second inning. They now lead by 3. Due up, it's going to be Colby Nissen, Caleb Christensen, and Jack Demers, the 3 upcoming, the 6, 7, and 8 hitters. As Rollins' first pitch is going to be taken for a strike by Nissen. 25 minutes into this game, bottom of the second, and what has already been a wild affair. That pitch taken low and away to even the count. A lot of runs here. A lot of runs in game 1 as well. 6-9 was your final score. As that one is taken, Kindred picking up a nice victory there. 3 runs.
I have a feeling this won't be the final score here tonight.
Yeah. The way these bats are swinging right now, could be seeing it hit all over the yard as that one is cut through for strike 2. It's an even count to Colby Nissen. 2-2. And it's swung through for strike 3. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Connor Rowland. And it's your first out of the inning. So here comes Caleb Christensen. Christensen, who batted leadoff in game 1, will settle in at the number 7 hole in game 2. He's got the bases empty with 1 down. Rowland will step off the mound, and now back on he goes. First pitch of the at-bat. That one just high for a ball. (1-0). Drilled out towards the outfield, base hit. Christensen's aboard with a single to start things off for the Astros.
Nearly got second there on the air by the outfielder, Mason Almaris.
Yeah, you could see him rounding first, ready to take off, but holding up at the last second as it brings up Jack Demers. Demers, the catcher here in game 2, has Christensen aboard at first with 1 down. First pitch to Demers, and he takes it. That one low for a ball. Demers, and then the number 9 hitter in Demarion Semenko in the on-deck circle. 1-0 pitch. That one outside for ball 2. Quick 2-0 counts to the number 8 hitter. That pitch just inside and maybe a tad high for ball 3.
Yeah, this is Rollins working from the stretch. Doesn't seem very comfortable right now. 3-0.
And he fires that one into the zone for strike 1, trying to battle back. And of course, with Christensen over at first base, ground ball would not be the worst thing in the world for Kindred here. 3-1 pitch. Up high, ball 4. Demers walks. Christensen over to second. Jack Demers over to first for Demarion Semenko. Semenko representing the bottom of the order. Huge spot for him right here as post 400 trying to trim into this 3-run lead built by Kindred. Looks like there'll be a courtesy runner for Demers as well. It's going to be Max Kirkaby. Kirkaby's got some speed on him, and of course Demers will head back to the dugout to cool down and get his equipment on. First pitch to Semenko. Semenko pops it up out towards right field, shallow right field, and the catch is going to be made for the out. Opgran putting a squeeze on it. That throw just getting away, but the runners will hold up. Christensen at second, Kirkaby at first.
That's good. Good out there by Connor Rowan getting that pop fly to right field, and then Max Opgran misses his cuts, but doesn't matter because the pitcher Connor Rowan does the exact thing he's supposed to do and going back up third because he knows there could be a potential play at third and they need to back it up. So he goes and gets that ball after Max Opgran misses his 2 cuts.
Pitch comes in for strike 1, and that's the sort of fundamental baseball that any coach watching right now, they're going to be smiling from ear to ear.
Yep.
Right place, right time, and that's why you run those drills out in the infield and outfield as the pitch comes in. That one taken for a ball. Rollins looking at Doctor, shaking him off, and now he likes what he sees. That one hit hard, bouncing through the infield for a base hit. Christensen being waved home. The relay throw on the way and not in time. He's safe. Post 400 gets one back. It's now 5-3. RBI for Jackson Ammerman, his second hit of the game.
Well, it looks like Jeremiah Doctor behind the plate is probably telling his pitcher to listen to him right now. Not shaking him off the next pitch.
And it brings up Malachi Weremeyer. Weremeyer walking his first time up. He's 0 for 0. First pitch, Weremeyer getting a hold of that one, carrying out towards the gap, and it's going to drop. Being waved home is Kirkaby. We'll see if they wave home Ammerman as well, and they will. All the way at the wall. It's a 2-run double for Malachi Weremeyer. And just like that, it's back to a tie game. 5-5. Offensive explosion early on.
Yeah, we might be here a while.
Yeah. It brings up Gunnar Majerus, who's 1 for 1 with a single in this ball game. Majerus has Weremeyer over at second with 2 down, and now it's the Astros' turn for a 2-out rally. Runner taking off for third. Weremeyer on the way. Throw is not in time. Head first slide, and he's safe over at third.
Yep, just like we were talking about earlier, Roland had a big leg kick there. Weremeyer timed it up perfectly. Easy base at third.
So now Weremeyer 90 feet away from scoring the go-ahead run here in the bottom of the second. And bouncing ball, he might do just that. On the way home, throw is not in time, and he's safe. He's still got to touch the plate, and he will emphatically. The umpire giving the safe signal. And just like that, it's 6-5 in the bottom of the second.
Yeah, that's the same thing post 400 had to deal with. Pass balls, wild pitches, free runs. It's something you just said a thing backing up. Coaches love. Right there, coaches hate.
1-1 pitch on the way and a big chop for strike 2.
Certainly hope you took the over in this game, as we're already at 11 runs and no signs of stopping. One from Roland, bouncing in the dirt for ball 2. And should Majerus reach safely, then that would mean it would bring up Andre Work, the cleanup man. Majerus hitting it, flaring out towards right field. Hopgrand on the move, and down to the ground he goes. He makes the catch, and that's going to do it for a wild second inning. 5 runs for Kindred, 4 for post 400. It's 6-5 as we approach the third, and we're back with more baseball. A shootout here on Magnitude Sports. If you like runs, don't go anywhere. We've got more for you in store after this.
Kindred Express Lane is a friendly, locally owned convenience store open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and offers hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Kindred Express Lane is located at 220 First Avenue South across the street from the baseball and football fields, just 3 inches away from Highway 15 in Kindred. While you're fueling up, be sure and grab a snack and a cold beverage for the road. Kindred Express Lane wishes the Kindred Post 117 Vikings the best of luck in the East Regional Baseball Tournament. Go Vikings!
Jamie Swenson, Senior Associate with Park Company Realtors, will help you find the home you're really looking for in your real estate endeavors. Growing up in Gary, Minnesota, and graduating from NDSU, Jamie has made her home in Kindred, proudly cheering on the home team in blue. Selling or buying? Make that home run call to Jamie at 701-799-1779 or visit connectwithjamie.com to browse new listings and listen to the Realtor Moms podcast. Jamie Swenson of Park Company Realtors supports the Kindred players of today and the hometown rookies of tomorrow.
All right, welcome back to Starry on Bank Field. 6-5 your score. The Astros up on top over the Vikings. As Nick Thompson will settle in for the second time today. Thompson 0 for 1 flying out the first time up, and he'll take the first pitch for a ball. Thompson, Packer, and Klabundi 4-5-6 do up some dangerous bats in a game that's been filled with runs, and those names sound like they could produce a few more.
Yep, they're big part of the win in the first game and already big part of the 5 runs they got up on the scoreboard in the second game.
2-0 count, and Thompson with a big chop for strike 1. Three hits for Kindred, 5 for post 400 in this one. That pitch catching the zone for strike 2. It's an even count. Lura from the stretch. Pitch on the way and outside. Full count to Nick Thompson.
Catcher must have caught a part of that ball there. I'm just checking to see if he was all right.
Yeah, the brief stoppage in play and back in action. Payoff pitch. Lined out towards the outfielder and over the head of Nissen. That one's going to roll all the way to the wall. Thompson's thinking 2. Thompson's got 2. Thompson's thinking 3. Does he have 3? He does. It's a triple for Nick Thompson. And here we go again.
Just like that. I mean, Nissen out in left field misread that ball. The ball carried a little farther than he thought it was going to be. Looks like the wind might have switched a little bit. Maybe it's carrying more out to left field now. Just misread that ball, and Thompson took advantage and got all the way to third.
And it brings up Jack Packer, who's 0 for 1 with a flyout. I got to tell you, if this game goes to extras, maybe they should just decide it on a home run derby the way these two teams have been hitting the ball. First pitch, and that one popped up high towards the outfield. Should score Thompson, as Semenko will make the catch. Thompson tagging up, and over towards home he goes. And just like that, back to a tie game, 6-6. Sack fly for Packer.
Yep, Packer does his job there. Exactly what you need. A guy on third. Just need a pop fly into the outfield, deep enough to score him. Need first pitch of the at-bat. Does exactly that.
And it brings up Lucas Klabundi, who walked his first time up. That was really where things got started for Kindred back in inning number 2. Klabundi taking that one low for a strike. 0-1 from Lura. Hit the other way, carrying and dropping foul. 0-2 to Club Mundy after the foul ball. And he'll settle back into the box. Here with one down and the base is empty. Once again, tie game here. Kindred tying it up on the sac fly from Jack Packer. Club Mundy getting a piece of that one as it rolls the other way and foul.
Yep, wasn't letting that one be strike 3. Made sure you got a piece of the bat on it to keep that at bat alive.
There's no worse feeling than going down looking as a hitter, and he did a good job to control his own destiny there. Here's another 0-2, and that one flared out towards right field. Should be playable for Majerus, and he makes the catch for out number 2. And it brings up Max Opgrand, who also walked his first time up. First pitch to Opgrand, and he takes it inside for a ball. 1-0 count, pitch on the way, and that one low and outside for ball 2. Opgrand halfway to doing what he did his first time up, taking his base over at first. Lura's pitch chopped over towards third. Nice pick by Renus. Over to first. Work got it. How about that from Andre Work? Another scoop. It's been scoops galore. Dairy Queen should hire him, as that'll be the third out of the inning. That's going to do it as we head towards the bottom of the third. 6-6 your score as Kindred ties it up with the sac fly. Lots of runs, lots of hits. More action right after this on Magnitude Sports.
If you're looking for a bank or insurance agency that offers big bank products and small town service, then Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is the way to go. Live in or near the Kindred area? Stop in and chat with a friendly banker or insurance agent about all of the convenient services and features they offer. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency are your neighbors who are here to help you grow and develop. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Online at KindredStateBank.com.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
All right, it's back in action here. It's the bottom of the third as Andre Work digs into the batter's box. He pops that one up very high and deep, carrying out towards the wall and off the wall. That one's going to be extra bases. Work taking off, and he's in standing up with the double, and he's fired up. How about the celebration from Andre Work? Nice play over at first to end the top half, and then leadoff double to start the bottom half. Work now 1 for 2 with that double. And it brings up Ashton Renus. Renus is 0 for 1, lining out his first time up. A few changes around the diamond as well. Nick Thompson now behind the plate over at catcher. Lucas Kablundi over to third. Carter Schmitz over to short. And Graham Glasso over to second. Count is at 1-0 to Renus. Pitch on the way, line drive just over the head of a jumping second baseman, and taking off for third is Work. Work is going to be waved home on the way, and he is safe. And once again, the Astros get the lead back. It's 7-6.
Man.
This game has been something else.
Neither team wants to keep the lead right now.
It brings up Colby Nissen, who's 0 for 1 at the strikeout, and this is the kind of game where no lead is safe.
No.
Nissen's got Renus over at first base. First pitch he takes for strike one. Oh, 1 on the way, and it's taken low for a ball to even the counts. One ball and one strike to Colby Nissen. And he'll take that for strike two. Quick 1-2 count to Nissen. Rollins from the stretch. Off speed pitch. And he just missed. Nissen laying off to even the count. 2-2. That one high and away for ball three. Colby Nissen has worked his way into a full count. A payoff pitch upcoming. 3-2 taken low. Ball four. Nissen will walk. 2 on for Caleb Christensen. Christensen is 1 for 1 with a single. And the number 7 hitter has Renus over at second and Nissen over at first with 0 outs. First pitch showing bunt, and it's dribbling, but looks like it was initially foul. Trying to advance the runners over into scoring position. That'll be something for this Vikings infield to monitor, and right on cue, Packer playing a whole lot more shallow. That pitch outside for a ball.
Yep, never know. Packer needs to play in. Connor Rollins needs to field his position on the third base line.
Bunt will be shown again as Christensen pulls back. And Packer was charging in as soon as the bunt was shown. 2-1. Taken low for a ball. Ball 3 to Caleb Christensen.
Yep, this is where Connor Rollins kind of, like I said before the game started, kind of struggles with his command sometimes with his pitches. That's where he can run into problems on the mound.
3-1 pitch is fouled over our heads, straight back, and the count remains where it is. Full count to Christensen after the foul ball. Runner taking off as the pitch comes in. Outside for ball 4, and Renus will head on over to third. It wouldn't have mattered regardless now, as the walk will load the bases for Jack Demers. And just like that, here comes the coach out to the mound as well as the infield. Bases loaded here with 0 away for Jack Demers. And for the Astros, they got 1 to get the lead back, and they're threatening for a whole lot more here in the bottom of the third. And what has been a very high-scoring game. 13 runs already between these two teams, and we're not even through the third inning yet.
Yep, looks like Mason Almaris is going to come in and relieve Connor Rollins of his duties on the mound.
So if that is the case, Almaris coming out from left field to come in for Rollins. We'll see if there are any other changes defensively that follow for the Vikings. As you can see, Rollins now walking over towards the outfield, and have to assume that maybe that's the spot he'll be taken out in left field. As the 2 other outfielders, Pearson and Opgrand, drop to a knee. So what have you seen so far between these two teams?
Hitting brigade, man. It's 7 hits for the Astros, 4 hits for the Vikings. It's just running into a little trouble here this inning for the Kindred Vikings, not being able to throw a lot of strikes here, not being able to get ahead in the count, get into your pitcher's count, and it's shown here, and now we're getting a changing of pitchers. They need to try and get out of this inning with minimal damage, even though they're hitting the socket off the ball. They're probably going to score some more runs, but they can't let this game get out of hand here with no outs and the bases are juiced.
This is a big spot here for Almaris. We'll see what he can do to work his way out of this jam as much as possible, as once again, bases loaded, 0 outs here. It's about as tough of a situation as you can walk into as a pitcher.
Yeah, and Almaris, he's doesn't throw the ball insanely hard. I think he tops out at 70, but he likes to work his corners, likes to throw his off speed, making those hitters guess 24/7 up at that plate. Not a strikeout pitcher, but he makes sure that these hitters are not hitting the ball hard around the field.
That's exactly what the Vikings are looking for right now, is once again 7-6. It's the Astros with a 1-run lead over the Vikings. It was 0 in the top half for Kindred, then 2 in the bottom for the Astros, then 5 for Kindred in the top half of the second. And the Astros responding with 4 and then 1 apiece thus far here in the third. Only been 1 scoreless half inning thus far, and other than that, it's been hits galore, and not only hits, a lot of extra base knocks as well. So the runners will retake their spots on the bases. Renus, Nissen, and Christensen at third, second, and first, respectively. Those are your faces on the bases for the Astros. And Mason Almaris will settle in, facing off against Jack Demers, who walked his first time up. First pitch, Demers hit hard over towards second. Nice play by Glazo. Over to first for out number 1 as Packer was able to keep his foot on the bag. 1 run will score as Renus comes in to make it 8-6.
Yep, right away, pitch into contact there for Mason Almaris. Gets that ground ball over to short by Graham Glazo. Graham Glazo makes a great play. Moving to his left, takes it over to first, gets that 1 out. I think that's kind of what Almaris is saying. We just need get outs, get back in the dugout, and keep hitting.
So it'll bring up Demarion Semenko, who flew out his first time up, and he's got 2 in scoring position as that pitch gets past Thompson, but not too far past, as Nissen will hold up over at third.
Yeah, these Kindred Vikings are content with getting outs too, because their middles are back. They're working just getting out. Corners are playing even or a little in. They'll if the ball is hit to them, they'll look them back and shoot it to 1.
Hit up the middle and through for a base hit. Semenko with an RBI. Being waved home is Christensen and make it 2. Oh, just kidding. They gunned him out at home. Semenko safe at second. 1 will come across and 1 is out.
That's a great throw by Matt Pearson all the way home. 1 hop to Nick Thompson. Nick Thompson fields the ball and gets him out right before he slides into safe.
And I was not the only one that was convinced that the run was going to score. They already put the 10th run up on the scoreboard and had to go back and change that. So it's 6-9 here. That was the final score of Game 1. And that was one heck of a throw right there to get out Christensen at home. Semenko with an RBI single. I guess double technically. He got the second, but those are matters that can be sorted by the statisticians, as that one is taken up high for a ball.
Technically, it's a single and then taken second on the throw.
Well, there you go. So good thing I did put a single on my phone after I said that. So next time he's up, I'll have the correct hit logged, as that one is fouled off for strike 2. That's why you're up here, to keep me in line. It's a 1-1 count to Jackson Ammerman, who has 2 hits, a double, and a single in this ball game. He's got Semenko over at second. Now 2-1 to Ammerman.
I'm liking this music. It's like kind of like we're at a major league game here.
Yeah, they have the organ and everything. Pitch on the way, off speed as it's popped up very high. And it'll be caught. That's going to do it here. Out number 3. And inning number 3, we head to the 4th. Wild game in our hands here as 3 come across. And the Astros take the lead back 6-9. Nice game in our hands as we go to the 4th inning. It's the Vikings and the Astros on Magnitude Sports. We'll be back in a moment.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking, Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
And we're back as the first pitch is going to come in to Glazo for strike one. He will hit for Jeremiah Doctor here in the number 8 spot. 0-1 as Chase Laura fires it in for strike two. Connor Rollins and then top of the order and Mason O'Maris due up after that. 0-2 pitch. Hit on the ground over towards third. On the move is Renas. Renas fires over to first. A nice play by Ashton Renas for out number one.
Yep, Glazo watched strike one. Had a little check swing on strike two, fouled it off, and then basically had that 2-strike approach and didn't really get all the bat on the ball. Little soft line, ground ball over to third. Great play by third baseman. Throw it across the diamond for out one.
First pitch is up high to Rollins for a ball. Rollins 1 for 1 with a single in this game.
Hey, Roland.
Oh my goodness, you're right on as that one is hit and foul. Hopefully by the end of the game I can get that one consistently. I don't know if it's because it looks like it should rhyme with Holland, that's why I want to say it, but you are right. Connor Roland now facing a 1-1 count with one down.
His brother is actually coaching the Class B Legion team for Kindred out in Kindred right now. They're up against the state championship Thompson Tommies out in Kindred.
Well, there you go. Nice little piece of information about the Roland family as second pitch comes in, or third pitch for strike two. 1-2, and that one tapped foul. We're about an hour into this ball game, 56 minutes gone, and almost to the halfway point as well, as pitch is on its way, popped up very high towards the shallow outfield. We'll see who calls for it, and it's going to be caught by Nissen out and left for out number two.
And speaking of Thompson, better give a little shout out to head coach Post 400 here, Trey Larimer. It's his alma mater there out in Thompson High School. Him and I had a couple battles out on the Babe Ruth field when we were younger as well. Great ball player.
Well, there you go. Just some more nuggets of knowledge for you viewers at home as that one is popped up towards the outfield once again. It's between Nissen and Semenko, and Semenko makes the catch for a quick third out. Quick 1-2-3 inning, a rarity in this game.
Yep.
And we're at the halfway point. Bottom of the fourth coming up. It's going to be Weremeyer, Majerus, and Work the 3 up. 2, 3, and 4 hitters for the Astros right after this on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
All right, we're back. It's the bottom of the fourth. It's a 3-run ball game here. Astros up on top as Malachi Weremeyer fouls that one straight back. It's 9 for the Astros and 6 for the Vikings, as we've had only our second scoreless half inning, that one taking place back in the top of the fourth. Weremeyer taking that pitch and just missing the zone, I believe. Yeah, it's 1-1, and the umpire backing me up there.
Little high there. That curveball just didn't quite drop low enough.
But he will get strike 2 on that pitch right there as Weremeyer swings through. He's 1 for 1 walking and then doubling his last time up. 1-2 from Almaris. And he gets him swinging for strike 3. It's a drop third strike, but it should be routine over to first base for the first out. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Mason Almaris. And it brings up Gunnar Majerus. Majerus 1 for 2, singling and then flying out his last time up. He's got the bases empty with 1 down here in the bottom of the fourth. Almaris from the windup. His pitch hit. Going into the hole is Schmitz. Firing over to first. Throw on the way, and it's in time. What a play by Carter Schmitz for out number 2.
Great play by Carter Schmitz. Dragging him over up the middle. Gets it. Takes his time. Throws that thing across the diamond.
That brings up Andre Work, who's 1 for 2. He struck out, and then he had that deep double his last time up. Work hitting that one up the middle, and that one just getting past the pitcher, Almaris. That's going to be a base hit. The second of the game for Andre Work. He's now 2 for 3.
Good old diamond cutter right up the middle. Right under Mason Almaris' glove. Almaris, good pitch is the inside of the plate with his curveball into a lefty, but the lefty Work just got a good little swing on it and sent that thing right back up the middle.
Brings up Ashton Renas, who's 1 for 2, lining out and then singling his last time up. And Renas taking the first pitch high for a ball. (1-0). That one getting away and taking off for second is Work. He'll trot in easily. 2-0 to Ashton Renas.
Not a lot of guys out on this field right now can top Mason Almaris' hair right now.
You can say that again. The flow is impressive. As that one is taken for ball 3.
I think
or
Almaris,
maybe not.
No, I think Josh Almaris just put him on.
So there you go. Renas will head on over to first as it brings up Colby Nissen.
Yep, basically giving that a 3-0 count. You know you're going to have to give him a couple right down the plate. Might as well get the force in play and take your chance with the next batter.
Well, there you go. As the pitch comes in, and it's taken just high for ball 1 to Colby Nissen. Nissen, who's 0 for 1, striking out and then walking his last time up. 1-0 pitch. Nissen hit hard, and that one getting through. Work will round third, and now we'll head back as the bases are now loaded. And hang on a second, some confusion. Nissen heading over towards second, and now caught in between the bases. We'll see what happens here. Now dancing around his Work. Work heading home. The tag is in time. He's out. Oh, my goodness. Work out at the plate, and that's going to end the inning.
Oh, man. Just like we had in the first game, except this way they made sure they kept the guy in the middle of the field.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Wild sequence of events, and we have back-to-back scoreless frames. What is this game? It's turned into the dead ball era as it's 6-9, and we head towards the top of the fifth after this on the Magnitude Sports Network.
How you overcome challenges as a farmer is what defines you. At Mustang Seeds, it's what defines us. This year brought heavy drought, late-season storms, and hail. Now is the time to savor the harvest weather and reap the rewards of the blood, sweat, and tears we've put into our fields. With strong products, proven results, and an untamed spirit, we don't allow any room for failure. Contact Clay Erdman at 701-630-2113 or visit mustangseeds.com today.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, we welcome you back to Starry on Bank Field, Fargo, North Dakota. That's the site for tonight's doubleheader Game 2 between the Vikings and the Astros of Kindred and Fargo. 6-9 your score, 3-run lead here for the Astros in the top of the 5th, and Kindred looking to cut into the deficit. They've got some big bats on the way in Matt Pearson, Carter Schmitz, and Nick Thompson. Pearson 0 for 2, grounding out and then reaching on an error his last time up. He's looking at a 1-0 count as he chops it in the ground into fair territory, and Work will put his foot on the bag for out number 1. Boy, the story of the game has been hitting so far, hitting and runs galore, but over these past few half innings, things seem to have simmered down just a little bit.
Yes, they have. Pitchers kind of settled into their zone, working what they want to do and not letting the hitters dictate the game of play.
First pitch to Schmitz is taken high in the zone for strike 1. He's 0 for 2, striking out and then flying out his last time up. And Schmitz hits that one over towards short, diving attempt by Christensen, but he can't quite stretch and make the catch. It's going to be a single for Carter Schmitz, his first hit of the game.
Okay, telling you, I think it's going to be first pitch steal.
First pitch steal, all right. Well, I'll lock you in for that.
Okay.
As Nick Thompson settles into the box, he's 1 for 2, flying out, and then a triple his last time up. First pitch, and he does not steal. Foul ball, 0-1, and I guess either way, even if he tried to steal, he would have had to come back on the foul ball.
So that one doesn't count, right?
You'll get a mulligan there, I'll give you that. You're in enemy territory here today, I'll go easy on you. 0-1 to Thompson. And now a pickoff attempt, and he's out.
Yep, he was going.
And so just like that, it's the second out.
He got caught leaning over there.
And the wipeout sound effect played here at Starion as well. I got to say, whoever's running the aux cord has been on fire tonight. 0-1 pitch, line drive, and base hit into the gap. Thompson will round first and head over to second. He's looking for his second extra base hit of the game, and now he's rounding second and heading towards third. It's going to be a close play at third. He slides in, and he's safe. 2 triples for Nick Thompson in this game. Oh, my goodness.
Look at that big boy run around those bases. He's got some wheels.
Rumble, young man, rumble. It's a second triple of the game for Nick Thompson.
And that is now unfortunate for Kindred that Carter Schmitz got picked off at first base, because that's a run to dig into this lead post 400 has.
Absolutely. Little plays like that can prove to be the difference in a game like this, as Jack Packer will settle in. Packer 0 for 1 flying out, and then a sac fly his last time up. First pitch to Packer. Upstairs for ball 1. (1-0) from Lura. And a big chop for strike 1 to even the count. The Mayor's gaining in front of that one. And yeah, Thompson might be a bigger fellow, but boy, he can fly around those base paths. And if that ball gets past, don't be shocked if he takes off for home, and right on cue, he will not.
Yeah, that's the
and that was probably the right call.
Yeah, another guy that can, bigger guy that can run he's at the plate right now.
Yeah, it seems like they've got speed all throughout the order here, this Kindred team does. 3-1 pitch, and it hit him. Packer was going to walk anyways, but he'll wear the pitch down over to first base, and it brings up Lucas Klabundi, and hang on a second, we might have another 2-out rally brewing. It's been Kindred's calling card thus far tonight. Klabundi 0 for 1, walking and then flying out to right field his last time up. Lura will check the runner. Pitch on the way, high for a ball. Now the 1-0. Hit in the ground over towards third. Renus fires over to first. And they get the third out. That's going to do it for the top of the fifth as no come across for the Vikings. Your score remains 6-9. Astros up on top over the Vikings. To the bottom of the fifth we go. Good game on our hands and more of it upcoming after a few words from our sponsors here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Life is busy, and we all get distracted from time to time. But at Starion, they work hard to keep what's important to me in focus. They are continually upgrading their technology, so I can spend more time playing and less time banking. And although I can do almost all of my banking away from the branch, visiting my banker in person puts a smile on my face and reminds me they're always there for me, ready to help.
MLGC's story began in 1906 in the rural communities of Enderlin and Cooperstown. Today, MLGC is a fourth-generation family-owned company that can deliver ultra-high-speed broadband, TV, telephone, and advanced business services to customers on a 100% fiber optic network. Now available in several rural communities, including Kindred. In an era of exploding technology, MLGC's goal is to deliver future technologies that make rural North Dakota a vibrant place to live and do business. Visit them today, MLGC.com. MLGC, moving you at the speed of light.
All right, and we're back. 3-run ball game here in the bottom of the fifth. It's going to be Christensen, Demers, and Semenko. Bottom of the order due up here for the Astros in the bottom of the fifth. Mason Almaris will be back out on the mound here as he came in relief here early on in the game and has really done a nice job settling things down for the Vikings. Christensen is 1 for 1 with a single and a walk in this ball game. First pitch in for strike one. Oh, 1 on the way from Almaris. That one bouncing around and will be taken to even the count.
No, we said it was nice and warm outside today. Getting a little chilly up here in this press box.
It is starting to cool down a little bit, and hopefully it doesn't cool down too much. But as the sun starts to set, it should be a nice picturesque evening here at Starion. Now 2-1. Of course, we have that AC blowing at our backs as well. We've got a little bit of wind and a little bit of unnatural wind. 2-1 to Christensen. And he takes it for ball 3. (3-1) on the way. And Christensen takes it for a strike to fill up the count. Jack Demers in the on-deck circle for the Astros. Payoff pitch. Popped up in foul territory and over towards the Astros dugout. Count remains where it is.
Yep, for the Vikings here, you got to get out of this inning with no runs put up. You're down to your last 6 outs, down 3. With how last game ended, I'm not counting either team out here.
Absolutely, as an off-speed pitch is fouled off again towards the dugout. This game could be 70-5, and I would be convinced that one team still has a shot. Another payoff pitch. Up high, ball 4. It's a walk to start things off for post 400. Christensen over to first. Jack Demers due up next.
Looks like we got another meeting on the mound.
Yes, we do, and we'll see what that has in store for Almaris. Jack Demers 0 for 1 walking and grounding out in this ball game as we approach the 8 and 9 hitters for the Stars.
Looks like Jeremiah Doctor is running out there with all of his stuff on. I don't know
Yeah.
what that means. He might be going back behind the plate.
And I think he is. Doctor will take the helmet. So Thompson will find a new home, and we'll see where that home exactly is. But it is Doctor who's going to be back behind the plate now, and I wonder if maybe that has to do with the new pitcher out on the mound, and maybe
Back to Carter Schmitz.
it'll be Schmitz back out on the mound. And so I wonder, a lot of times pitchers will say that there are certain catchers that they just have certain chemistry with. Do you think that Doctor going behind the plate has anything to do with Schmitz, or is that just more of a tactical change?
This one I'm not too sure of. I know Doctor has caught plenty of more years. I'm not sure how often Nick Thompson has caught. I know he just played third and pitched throughout the spring ball year. Doctor's been catching. He caught for me and Babe Ruth. Good catcher, solid back there. It might be because Schmitz just say, I want this guy back there catching for me. Or maybe it's just Almaris trying to put another ploy in, maybe a different bat in the lineup, getting him back in and seeing where that takes him.
Well, so there you have it, as the two will throw the ball around and warm up. We'll see who takes Schmidt's spot at shortstop as well, as that'll be a spot to be filled with him over on the mound now. And
Looks like Clebundi will go over to short, and Almaris will go into second base, and then Graham Glazo will come out of the game. So Graham Glazo will now be dead for the night. He went in the game for Jeremiah Doctor. Now Doctor's back in the game for him, so Glazo cannot come back in the game tonight.
well, there you go. That's a rule that I actually did not know, so that will help clear things up. And it looks like Thompson will head over to third base as well, a familiar home for him.
And that's kind of scary for the Vikings, too. If one of these players ends up getting hurt, they've only got 10 players on their roster, so.
That's an excellent point. That'll be something to watch for. And obviously, regardless, we hope for a healthy game for both teams, but especially now, you'd really hate to see that happen. A few more warm-ups here for Schmitz as the umpire will dust off the plate. I always find it funny. It's a turf infield, but he dusts off the plate. Always got to keep it extra squeaky clean.
Get those pellets out of there.
So here comes Jack Demers. 1 on and 0 down for him.
Wonder if Almaris went back to Schmitz because he's already used up too many pitches.
Just like that, runner takes off for second. Sliding in head first and safe is going to be Christensen.
I'm trying to keep Almaris under a certain amount because I know they got more games this week.
Absolutely. That is something to watch out for, too. The management of these arms, one of those games within the game. The count is 1-0 to Demers. Schmitz will fire over towards home for a strike, 1-1.
Maybe a bunt in play here. Bottom of the lineup. 8-hitter.
And on the 1-1, he will take it low for ball 2. Two 1 pitch. Swung through for strike 2. Even count to Jack Demers. And a big pitch right here. Schmitz looking for the first out of the inning. 2-2. Hit hard but foul. That one a shot towards the Kindred dugout. A wake-up shot like I always call them. And the count remains where it is.
Carter Schmitz has been living on the outside corner this at-bat. Missed one down in the dirt on the outside. Now he's gotten that swing through is on the outside. Now that one, post 400 batter decided, hey, I'm going to try and go with it. Just didn't get the bat around quite quick enough.
Another 2-2. That one also fouled off. Demers staying alive in the count. Schmitz checking the runner from the stretch. Hit hard. Over towards second, short. Klabundi fires over to first, and a nice pick by Packer for the first out of the inning as Christensen advances over to third.
Well, that hitter did his job. Vikings got an out of it, but now you got a runner on third with 1 out. Now all you got to do is hit that pop fly to the outfield, and it should be able to score that runner on third.
It's Demarion Semenko, the number 9 hitter, settling in. He's 1 for 2, flying out and singling. Christensen over at third, representing run number 10 for post 400. And we'll see if he can get that pop fly to score the run. First pitch, check swing, in for a strike, 0-1.
Surprised to see these middle infielders for the Vikings aren't playing in right now.
You have to imagine that they might think about going home if there's a ball in the infield, as that one is flared and foul. And the count now quick 0-2 to Semenko. He will take a little trot around the batter's box and now settle back in. Big pitch right here. Big at bat right here. 0-2, and he got him swinging for strike 3, and what a huge strikeout for Carter Schmitz.
That's a very big out, especially not letting that 9 batter put the ball in play. Keeping it simple from them. Now you got 2 outs. All you got to do is get that easy out at first, if it's anywhere in the infield, and then make your play in the outfield. It's out in the outfield. Obviously, post 400 wants to get that runner in on third.
It's Jackson Ammerman. Ammerman 2 for 3 with a double, a single, and a fly out as he watches the first pitch go by for a strike.
Carter Schmitz is loving that outside corner.
0-1 to Ammerman.
There's another one.
Outside again and in for strike 2. And you are right, Schmitz has been pounding the outside. And he's 1 strike away from escaping the inning.
I think he's going to throw this one a little high and outside, fastball.
0-2.
Left
and it's
across.
just fouled off.
That one was a little too pretty. That one caught too much of the heart of the plate. He's lucky Ammerman didn't turn on that ball.
He'll reset with an 0-2 count after the foul. And he got him swinging. My goodness, Carter Schmitz. A Houdini act. He gets out of the inning unscathed, and your score remains 9-6. Astros up on top. They strand 1 over on third. And to the 6th inning we go. Good game here. Few more innings of it coming up right after this on Magnitude Sports.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
All right, welcome back. Top of the 6th inning here as we've now had 2 straight scoreless innings, which comes as a surprise after how the game started. But we've settled in nicely here, a 9-6 ball game as Max Opgrand settles in. He's 0 for 1 with a walk and a flyout. And Opgrand got hit. That's a good start for the Vikings.
It's not how you want to start that inning for post 400 there. Momentum switched over to the Vikings. Just get out of that jam. 1 out, guy on third, you get 2 back-to-back strikeouts. Now you got a guy on first right away, 1 pitch into this top of the 6th inning.
Jeremiah Doctor due up next, who's 1 for 1 with a double. And he takes the first pitch for strike 1. Hopgrand over at first.
Yeah, and you got the 7 and 8 guy up too. Or 8-9 now. So
Absolutely. And when the number 9 hitter comes to the plate, it'll be a real test for me. We'll see if I can get his name right. As the count is now 1-1. I'll save my breath for now, but it'll be the moment of truth. 1-1. That one low, and taking off for second is Hopgrand. He's in standing up.
That one must have gotten to the net and catch it through his hands up. Yeah, I mean, if these 7, 8, 9 guys, this is what we saw at the end of the game last game. They got on. The top of the order comes up. They hit them in. They get in. They have a big inning. If this happens again, they're going to be kicking their post 400s. Going to be kicking their butts. If they can't get these 7, 8, 9 guys out.
Doctor takes that one for a ball again. And he'll settle back into the box. 3-1 the count to Jeremiah Doctor. Pitch on the way. Doctor fouling it straight back.
This is a big pitch here.
Absolutely. Payoff pitch 3-2 with the runner in scoring position. For the Vikings, they only have 6 outs to play with to make up these 3 runs. 3-2. Swung on and fouled straight back.
It's a great 2-strike swing there by Jeremiah Doctor.
Just got a piece of it. That was all he needed to stay alive. Another 3-2. Hit hard down the line, and oh my goodness, Andre Work.
Holy cow.
Unbelievable.
That's a great play by that first baseman. Work. Wow.
Andre Work has been phenomenal.
That's probably a double, a run. Guy on second, nobody out, 9-hitter up. That's a phenomenal play.
And as someone that used to play first base back in my middle school glory days, I am beaming on the inside right now. Fantastic glove work over at first. First pitch in for a strike to Connor. Wait for it. Roland.
There it is.
And finally, here in the 6th inning of Game 2, I think I've got it consistently. And Roland with a big piece.
Play.
How about the throw on the way? And it's not quite in time. Big piece of hitting by Connor Rollins to bring home Max Hopgrand, and there's 1 run back. It's now 9-7.
That's a great play by the shortstop. Nothing else, unless he could have Jeter hopped it.
Yeah. Not much he could do there.
Yep.
Did about as much as possible, but Roland able to dig it out, and just like that, now a 2-run ball game. Pitch up high to the top of the order. Mason Olmaris, 1-0. Olmaris 1 for 3, flying out, doubling, and then flying out again. And now Lura will quick turn around and fire back over to first. Trying to get the out.
I'd assume Lura's on a short leash here. Getting in later in the game, he's got to be getting high up on pitches.
I have him down as
that'll
be grounded. That's
trouble.
Inning. Over to second, over to first on the way, and a double play. 2 outs for the price of 1, and that's going to do it for the top of the 6th. 1 comes across for Kindred. 7-9 your score, 2-run ball game, and an exciting finish on our hands here. Back with more baseball, bottom of the 6th, right after this on Meg.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Kindred Storage, built on the north side of the city of Kindred, provides secure and affordable storage. The units at Kindred Storage are new construction, isolated from water and snow, and are maintained year-round. The area is also well lit to ensure easy and safe access to your possessions day or night. Call 701-428-3121 for unit pricing and more information. You can find Kindred Storage located on the north side of the airport in Kindred.
Welcome back at bottom of the 6th inning here. 7-9 your score now. The Vikings getting one back in the top of the 6th. Another twist of the drama here as we should be settling in for a nice finish. As Schmitz will be back out on the mound here in inning number 6. First pitch from him is a low ball to Malachi Weremeyer, who's 1 for 2. Walking, doubling, and then striking out. And he's up ahead in the count 2-0. Pitch on the way from Schmitz, fouled straight back. 2-1. Weremeyer will reset. 2-1 pitch. Low for ball 3. Gunnar Majerus on deck for the Astros. And Schmitz's pitch is taken for ball 4. Weremeyer walks for the second time today. Gunnar Majerus is 1 for 3 with a single, a flyout, and then a ground out. He's got 1 on with 0 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. And for the Astros, maybe hoping for an insurance run or two before they turn it over to their defense and pitching in the top of the 7th to try and close things out. Schmitz will try and pick him off over at first. Weremeyer ready for it. First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball lifted over the head of the second baseman, dropping into right field for a base hit. Single for Gunnar Majerus, his second hit of the game. He's now 2 for 4.
I will say this post 400 team can hit the ball to any side of the field. There's been so many righties that have shot it over to right field, and these lefties, speak of the guy right here, he's the one that smoked it to the fence over in left field. They're not afraid to hit the ball all over. They're not just pull hitters.
Right on, and that's a very dangerous thing to have if you're a lineup. As Andre Work settles in, what a game he's had. As he takes the first pitch for a ball, and now taking off for third is Weremeyer. Throw on the way, and it's not in time. Weremeyer to third, Majerus to second. For Work, alongside the absolute web gems he's had out in the field. 2 for 3, striking out, and then the aforementioned smoked double, and then a single. He takes it high and outside for ball 2. To Work. Inside for ball 3.
Yeah, this is the one where Elmayers might want to put him on.
Ashton Renis on deck. And they will. Right on cue. Look at that. Intentional walk right there. Work will take his base over at first. And it's the bases loaded for Ashton Renis. Renis is 1 for 2, lining out, singling, and then walking his last time up.
Yep, now the middle infielders are in. Bottom of the 6th. Got to go home to 1 here.
First pitch is low for a ball.
You do need to throw a strikes first, though.
1-0. Hit hard on the ground, and that one is fair. Scoring is going to be Weremeyer. Majerus digging for home as well, and then being held up at third is Andre Work. It's a 2-out base hit for Ashton Renis. And the lead increases. It's now 11-7.
Yep, that's a great piece of hitting. Pulled that ball right down the third base line. Runners are moving. Extends that lead to 4 runs.
Colby Nissen due up next, who's 1 for 2. Striking out, walking, and then a single his last time up. He's got 2 in scoring position with 0 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Astros with some insurance, and they're hunting for even more. First pitch is low to Nissen for a ball.
Yep, Carter Schmitz he's falling behind in a lot of these counts. It's where it's not helping him. That's getting into a hitter's mentality. They're sitting on their one pitch, and they're driving it now.
That pitch fouled off to even the count. The 1-1. Outside for a ball. 2-1. 2-1 from Schmitz. And it's ball 3. Nissen maybe just seeing if the umpire is going to stop him or not.
Not quite ball 4.
He'll head back. 3-1 as he puts his fingers up. Pitch on the way. Nissen pops it up very high. Should be playable. Packer drifting underneath it. And he makes the catch for out number 1 as Work will hold up over at third.
Yeah, it looks like Kindred might be playing for outs now. They got their middle infielders back again. I mean, 4 runs, difference between 4 runs and 5 runs is still big, but not quite when it was a 2-run game.
Yeah, at this point, you just want to try and turn it back over to your bats. And the way they were swinging early on in this game, you know, no lead is certainly safe in this game, so they'll just try and do everything they can to get these outs as quick as possible as Christensen takes that strike to even the count. The 1-1. Taken, and it's low for a ball. Two 2-1 from Schmitz. Popped up high and foul, carrying the other way, out towards the parking lot. And the count now even. Jack Demers the catcher in the on-deck circle for the Astros. Now, Schmitz stepping off. He almost made the motion like he was swatting at a fly. 2-2 pitch. Bouncing around, and Work will hold up as that one is kept in front of Doctor. Full count at 3-2 to Caleb Christensen. First base is open should he walk, with, of course, Demers on deck. Payoff pitch. Taken. Ball 4. He walks. Base is now loaded.
Looks like we got another mound visit.
Looks like Coach on the hop over there to the mound as the infield will come in as well. It's a big spot right here for both these teams as Kindred most certainly trying to get out of this inning with minimal damage. For the Astros, they've scored 2 here in the bottom of the 6th to try and pad their lead. It's now a 4-run ball game, 7-11. With the bases loaded and 1 down, they might be threatening for even more. And as for Kindred, well, there are so many different possibilities of what can happen in a situation like this. Maybe just setting the record straight on what's about to go down and getting a few words in to the guys as well, just to calm them down a little bit.
Yep, basically just, hey, let's get out of this thing. Stop the bleeding. Let's get back in the dugout, and let's try and rally this thing back in the top of the 7th.
All right, so here is Jack Demers, who's 0 for 2, walking and then grounding out back-to-back at-bats. First pitch is just outside for a ball. (1-0). Taken outside for ball 2.
Still trying to catch that outside corner. Carter Schmitz says those are just a little too far outside.
2-0 also outside, and that one catching his own for strike 1.
Gave him that one.
I don't know. Maybe those Astros hitters starting to figure it out as it's up the middle for a base hit. Digging for home is Work. Rena's being waved home as well. Throw on the way, and he is going to be gunned down. He's out at home as the runners will advance Christensen to third And Demers to second.
It's another great throw by Matt Pearson out in center.
Showing off the cannon. So Christensen driving him home. Renas was tagged out. Excuse me, Christensen actually to third. And then Demers to second. It was Demers who drove them home. 2 in scoring position with 2 down for Demarion Semenko, who's 1 for 3. And he's looking at a 1-0 count. Second pitch from Schmitz. That one carrying out towards left field on the move, and that's going to drop all the way to the wall. That's going to bring home both runners as Christensen and Demers score. Semenko standing up with a double. And a close call there at the end, but he will get the 2-run double with 2 down. And the lead continues to expand. It's now 14-7.
Yep, I don't think Coach Almaris can do much at this point. You got to kind of have to leave Carter Schmitz in to let this thing play out, as he's got another doubleheader tomorrow night, and then they go off to Sioux Falls Friday for that Dakota Classic tournament down there. So he's kind of got to save some pitchers here.
Yeah, the season is a marathon, not a sprint. Yep. And Coach thinking ahead for the rest of the week as that pitch getting away and Semenko taking off for third, and he's in standing up. Ammerman, the top of the order, 2 for 4 with a double, a single, a flyout, and then a strikeout. Second pitch, lined out right towards the shortstop, and Klobundi makes the catch. That's going to do it here for the 6th inning as 5 come across for the Astros. They've had their lead, and they now lead by 7. 14-7 your score here, top of the 7th upcoming. We'll see if Kindred has a monumental rally in their hands, or if the Astros can close it out right after this on Magnitude Sports.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Kindred Express Lane.
Jamie Swenson, Senior Associate with Park Company Realtors, will help you find the home you're really looking for in your real estate endeavors. Growing up in Gary, Minnesota, and graduating from NDSU, Jamie has made her home in Kindred, proudly cheering on the home team in blue. Selling or buying? Make that home run call to Jamie at 701-799-1779 or visit connectwithjamie.com to browse new listings and listen to the Realtor Moms podcast. Jamie Swenson of Park Company Realtors supports the Kindred players of today and the hometown rookies of tomorrow.
And we're back, top of the 7th here at Starion Bank Field, Fargo, North Dakota. 14-7 your score, the Astros up on top over the Vikings after 5 in the bottom of the 6th, and it's do or die time for the Vikings here as Matt Pearson will settle into the batter's box. He's 0 for 3, grounding out, reaching on an error, and then grounding out again. Second pitch of the at-bat, Pearson hits it hard past the shortstop, Christensen in for a base hit. Well, you got to start somewhere. You need 7 runs. You can't get them all with one swing of the bat. That's about as good of a start as you can ask for Kindred. First man up, first man on. And it brings up Carter Schmitz. Schmitz is 1 for 3, striking out, flying out, and then a single in his last at-bat. Lura back out on the mound looking for the complete game victory. First pitch, Lura back to him. Could be 2. Throw on the way. Did they get the out at second? No, they didn't.
Yeah.
That one getting out of the glove, and now
they're gonna call a transfer on that.
So they will get the out over at second. Could have been 2. Schmitz will be safe over at first. But for the Astros, they'll certainly take the first out right there.
That was a dangerous throw, though. Neither second baseman nor shortstop were there over the bag right away when he threw it. Luckily, that shortstop got there in time and ended up making the play.
This could be 2 to end it. The throw on the way over to first. Did they get him? They did. Andre Work, a defensive masterclass, and it's a fitting way to end the game. Double play, 14-7, your final score here on Magnitude Sports. A shootout here with the Astros taking Game 2. So the Astros and the Vikings will split the doubleheader. Game 1 went to Kindred 6-9, and Game 2 going to Fargo 14-7. That's going to do it here. Any final thoughts before we sign off?
I thought that was very well-played baseball games. I think it was only 3 errors, maybe 2 errors between the 14 innings of baseball.
Sounds about right, yeah.
These guys just pitched well. Not a lot of walks, some walks in between here and there, but both teams could just hit the socket off the ball. And that's a great game to watch. Both two great games, back and forth. The Astros kind of ended it, took it away at the end here, but just a couple great games. You can't beat a good night out on a baseball field.
Absolutely not. That was some fantastic baseball between both these teams. Once again, split of the twin bill. Kindred taking Game 1, Fargo taking Game 2. It's the Vikings and the Astros here on Magnitude Sports, and we're going to sign off. I'd like to thank each and every one of you for tuning in today. I hope you guys had as much fun watching these games as I had doing them. Until next time, for Eric Thompson here on Magnitude Sports, thank you all for coming out tonight, and we hope to see you all again soon. Have a great night.
Seating has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Don't forget to subscribe, click the bell, and visit our website at magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.